Alright, I cannot believe my whole mod decides to slander me while I'm gone. Wild shit, honestly. That's some wild shit. Hello everyone. Let me... That's what I wanted. I wanted this guy. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have a new PNG. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be funny. I think you'll like it. It's so cute, actually. It's actually kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie. I just want to flip this really quick. One sec. Yeah, you're so cute. Okay. What the f- Can we ban Bree? Hi. Hello. No VBB. Okay, let me start from the beginning. Oh my god, oh my god. So many people came to this gorilla stream. Good evening, gamers. Yes, Shemi is correct. Good evening, gamers. Good evening, Shemi, Nezu, Const, Ducky, Wumpkin, Const, Outlined, Shami, Salary, Shadow, Adapt, and no VBB. And of course, Const. Sorry, I guess I'm in a silly mood. How is everyone? How is everyone this evening? Hope you guys are doing well. How are you, Jun? I'm doing well. Not once, not twice, but thrice, but 3 times. Baking was fun. Oh yeah? Well, I don't know what you're doing here, standing here without pictures. Excuse me. We on the streets can call you a goofball. Yeah, I would be. Yeah, I would like to know what you baked. Hello? Hello? Hopefully you guys doing well. We're just chilling tonight, and I know this is a gorilla stream of CNC. I feel like I haven't done CNC in so long. You know? Psychopathic behaviors on VR. Enjoy your VR psychopathy. Feeling kind of whatever, but it's stream time, so it's all good. And the PNG, thank you. Okay, so I wish this person had a they don't have a stream or anything, but they are on Twitter. Let me try to find them. Hold on. Their name is Strawbee Milk, and I like saw the name and I was like, I don't really have a choice, do I? I have no photos because work and training. Damn. Well, you can explain what it was. Oh, you did mostly breads. Okay, got it. Yeah, it's Strawbee, not strawberry. She draws good. Yeah, she's so cute. She is so cute. Just take a body cam next time. Yeah, why don't you just bring your GoPro? They'll never see it on your ad. Undercover baking cam. True. Oh, my water's done. 1 second. Okay, I have my milk. Not my milk. Oh my god. What am I talking about? I've got my water. I will hydrate in a second. I will posture check in a sec. I will stretch in a sec. Just give me a second. I have my water for my tea. That's what I wanted to talk about. Actually, it's funny because I went to 2 servers asking like, how do you guys like your coffee? And also, how do you guys like your eggs? And both servers came with very different like answers. One came with I can't cook, and then, and the other one came with like very elaborate answers. I was like, how do you like your eggs? They're like, oh, eggs Benedict. Like, what? And then the other one was like shakshuka, and I'm like, bro, I'm just asking you, like, when you go into a diner, how do you like your eggs? Like, when you were to answer them, like, what do you know, like, I started a 3-hour argument with me mentioning orange vanilla Coke Zero. What? Orange? Orange vanilla? I mean, that doesn't sound bad. Though, I mean, I suppose people who are opposed to Coke Zero would be like, why would you even dare make that diet? Coffee for me can be black or even 30 to 50% milk and the other part coffee. I see. Yes, I'm pretty much like you, Shiro. I used to actually, and I had this conversation with Shammy before. Shammy and I think we used to be 2 cream 2 sugar. Like, I don't know, I used to be 2 cream 2 sugar, and then like I just got older and I started putting less sugar in it at all because I felt like it was kind of changing. I couldn't really taste the coffee behind it. So yeah, I used to be double, as the Canadians call it, the double. I like my eggs over easy, by the way. I have such a touch of cream. Yeah, that's exactly it. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the resub for 2 months, Acer. You are not free of my presence. I may not be able to hear, but I can still throw a gifty or two. Well, thank you, Acer. Hold on. Thank you, Acer from the void. Oh, I had caps. That's okay. Argument derailed in something, the Pepsi fire or something, the cinnamon. That is when you start wars. That is how you start wars, Crab. I used to just get cream but sugar if I need joy in my life. Yeah, if I'm feeling really like I need a pick-me-up, I'll do 1 cream, 1 sugar. Sure. Lots of butter in the pot and then put the egg in there. Mix the yolk a bit and pan fry it. For a second, I thought you were putting butter in your coffee. That scared me for a second. You're talking about eggs. There's a cinnamon Coke. Yeah, I think so. Cinnamon Coke. Coke and milk. Is this that? What do they call it again? PEMDAS? Pilk. That's what they called it. Pilk. Please. I just triggered like 4 people in chat. Oh my gosh. You don't like it as much as Kilk? That's weird. Okay, like okay. Can I just mention something? Okay. I think the general dislike or fear of the Pepsi milk thing is the name. Like, nobody wants to drink something called Pilk. You know, like, it sounds gross already. Like, if they called it anything else, if they called it like, I don't know. They called it like, see? We gotta meet up and I'm giving my special Mr. Kilk. Oh. God, it does sound like a disease. It does sound like a straight up disease. We gotta start over. I know. Do a CNC? What? We're so... It wasn't supposed to be like this. I want to hear Kilk in my streaming. Shammy! I'm pouring the milk. I'm pouring the water for my tea. Oh my god. This is terrible. ASMR whisper. What do you want me? Dr. Belk. Coke and vanilla ice. Please give me some more drinks, please. People like us and talk shit about Coke and milk. Coke and Okay, you heard about Kelk, but what about in milk tea? Coke and milk tea, how do you feel about that? Shammy, I'm trying not to. Don't do it with dairy milk. It's like shit. Okay, wait, then where do you get it then? Where do you get the milk then? Hard no to what? Oh, condensed milk, I see. Okay. Fizzy Coke. Milk and Pepsi. Pepsi. Pepti. Consider Pepti. Come on, guys. That's well. Fizzy Coke. Milk around you as this planet one, really? That's actually interesting. Please. Shammy, please. Please. I can't. Okay, I think it's over. ASMR is over. Whoa. Okay. I'm sorry. It sounded like I was being a hostage. I was in a hostage situation. Oh my god. I'm dying. Alright, I'm moving this over. I can't. Being out at Pilk Point. Crap, please, I can't. I love picking dinner but I can't see the screen. What the value? My volume? It says that I'm basically peaking. Your ASMR was pretty low. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't want to be too loud. Sorry. Alright. We've got enough. We've got things to do. We've got people to see. We got videos to what? I can't. I'm on this headset mic and I literally can't. Okay, I actually can. I can. Crimes to commit. That's right. We're committing crimes in Minecraft, FBI man. Gotta make it as if you're talking from inside my brain. I mean, eventually. It's the legend. God, leave me alone. Stop it. Minecraft. Celery stuff. Okay. So people say EB. Every time I say CEB, I just think that it's the new uwu. It's like the uwu of 2023. Get out the cursed Mr. webcam. I mean, it may actually be better than my current mic. Well, I'm not sure. It is the new uwu. I EP uwu. I can't. I can't. The only way that you're gonna get me to do that if you add a raw XD at the end. I can make sure. One day I kind of want to do that. I want to be able to have a redeem where you can switch your mic. You can switch my mic from my headset mic to my webcam mic, and it'd just be really fucking scuffed for like a minute and a half. I mean, stop. Not the cookie and eated it. Not the cookie and eated it. Oh, okay. We've got things to do, guys. You can't be taking me down memory lane. Here, I'm moving you over. I want to make sure everything is looking good, though. I think so. I don't think I'm missing anything. Oh, I am missing something. Specifically, someone. Welcome to you.
Celery, if you call me shampoo, I get to call you conditioner. I think it's only fair.
Salitioner.
That's Pilk energy.
She's really quiet. Okay, let me bring her up.
Hello.
Is that better?
Hello. One says Shabby needs to get turned up. Boom, boom.
She already is. This entire stream, for some reason, the moment that we started, it was just a fucking whirlwind.
It's just the energy today. It's just the energy.
I come in thinking, oh, I'm a goofball, and everybody just starts talking about Pelk. Oh,
yeah, how
God.
did that start? Who started that?
I don't know. Show yourself, coward. Oh yeah, music did, but don't worry. I will lower music in a little bit. Don't you worry.
I'll just sing over it. I'll do a freestyle about Pilk over it. Pilk is Pepsi and milk. Rank it up. Ooh, ooh.
Why is browser being weird? Did I send them all today? Wait, did I send them all? I have to make sure. I did, right? I did. Okay, goodbye. Okay.
I'm glad you guys liked my freestyle. Thank you. My Pilk freestyle.
Top in charts. Alright. We're watching this today. Oop. Let me, where's the link thing? There it is. Let me see. This is how I'm so fucking prepared, everyone. I'm so prepared.
You're nothing but professional at all times.
Yeah, dying in my mic. I love that.
Good attitude. That's it. Sammy, shampoo, shame milk.
Shampelk.
I found my
No.
Halloween costume, everybody. It'll be Pilk for Halloween.
Actually, you know what? You should be I'll be Pepsi and you can be milk. How do you feel?
Oh my god, it's genius. It's actually genius.
Oh man.
Any commissioners out there?
New PNG. I would just switch them because I thought they were. This one's cute. Hi, Ellie. Though, welcome,
Hi, Ellie.
welcome, welcome. And we drink you both then, Shiro. Hi, Ellie. Peak. True. Chamomile. That's actually really cute. Not gonna lie, that's pretty damn cute.
Shiro, we can't do that kind of stuff on Twitch, okay? Like,
That's against TOS, but maybe in Discord. No, I'm just kidding. I should
us.
have. Yes. I was thinking of one person's Pilk and the other's Neko arc. Yeah, I mean,
What's Neckwork?
you never had Neko arc?
No.
I sent a single B emoji in Discord. Did you know? Recently? Or that was previously? Because I remember your previous one.
I have to Google what Neckoark is. I don't know what Neckoark is. Neckoark. Oh,
I
I've
mean,
seen this around.
she's honestly looking it up herself, so I don't even have to spread anything. She's self-educating.
I try.
Ugh, I gotta do this now. I gotta do this.
What did we name the heater again?
Yuzu.
Easy, that's right. It is yellow.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why it's so weird. Okay. I think that's it. All right. All right. So we're gonna watch this sick ass mom kill cartel members. Ready? One,
Can you
two,
send it to
three.
me first? Wait. Can you send it to me
One,
first?
2, 3. Not ready. Here you go. Flag me down. Don't go yet, please.
Daddy. Okay, we're good.
Okay, we're good. Here we go.
La fuga de los reos secuestradores, hubo una fuga masiva de reos, todos sabemos. Debido a en esa fuga masiva se fugan dos reos de los secuestradores de mi hija. Uno fue recapturado, pero uno aún sigue libre. A raíz de eso, yo también pedí seguridad en lo que este reo fuera recapturado, que hasta fecha no ha sucedido.
Miriam Rodriguez is a mother who tragically lost her daughter to the brutality of Mexican cartels. Overwhelmed by pain and a thirst for justice, Miriam transformed from a grief-stricken mother into a vigilante activist. This is the powerful story of a mother
Light Yagami is quaking. I was gonna call him
cartel members
Yagami.
What?
Let's dive into the life of the main
We're getting
character.
crazy. We're getting crazy.
I blame the Pilk conversation.
Miriam
I do
Elizabeth
too.
Rodriguez Martinez was born in
You're going
1960
crazy.
in San Fernando, Tamaulipas, where she lived a seemingly ordinary life. However, due to the ongoing cartel turf wars and violent years, most of Miriam's family, including
You
her
remember
son,
this story?
had already
Oh, man.
relocated away from San Fernando. The city was undoubtedly a ticking time bomb. According to the New York Times, San Fernando lies alongside the Principal northbound route within the state of Tamaulipas, which leads to the United States. The area's vast network of dirt roads and scrubland provides an ideal pathway for drug smuggling activities. Between 2007 and 2012, Mexico experienced an inclining surge of violent occurrences that led to a 3 times increase in the number of murders. During this time, more than 60,000 lives were lost to violence, and countless civilians were either reported missing or forced to abandon their homes in fear of danger. The surge was encouraged by a significant increase in drug trafficking and the changes in government propositions to combat drug trafficking organizations. This situation highlights the difficulty that Mexico confronts in its battle with growing crime rates. Despite the anger, Miriam's 20-year-old daughter, Karen Alejandra Salinas Rodriguez, decided to stay in the city to finish her education and assist her mom with her business. Everything was as great as it could be. Unfortunately,
spitting image
tragedy
of her
hit the
mom.
Rodriguez
I
family.
know, she
In
does look
2012,
just
Miriam's
like her.
daughter Karen was abducted by the infamous Los Zetas cartel. Miriam and her family searched tirelessly for her daughter. The Zetas
For what?
demanded the family pay a heavy ransom in exchange for their daughter's life.
Oh,
the
for
term
money?
Los Zeta might sound familiar to you. You see, Los Zeta is a Mexican criminal organization based in Nuevo Laredo. The gang originated in the late 1990s when commandos of the Mexican army abandoned their ranks and started working as the enforcement arm of the Gulf cartel. Los Zeta was one of the most dangerous drug cartels and was known to utilize shock and awe tactics, which means they don't hesitate to or kill or beat other people. The gang is mostly involved in drug trafficking, but they also operate through protection rackets, assassinations, extortion, kidnappings, and other illegal activities.
Last week, you had the worst massacre in this entire drug war, with 72 migrants killed
Oh,
by the
jeez.
Zetas, one of the drug cartels
So many tabs
that
open.
operates primarily just
sorry,
below
1 second.
Laredo and Brownsville, Texas. They actually
There you
operate
go.
all over Mexico, but that's sort of their home base.
I laugh if you
They're
open more.
accused
Like,
of,
oh, sorry,
of
open
gunning
more.
down 72 migrants. That's obviously
My
the
bad.
worst
Where's
effort
Twitter?
that's occurred in what's an incredibly bloody drug war here.
Two cartels that are in what amount to a cartel war now.
It's about
Close
the
this one
effort.
down.
And they are apparently
about
two
the
of the
effort.
most vicious cartels in Mexico. So their first instinct is to
Shiro,
kill
oh my
you rather
God.
than deal with you.
What
rather
browser
than
tab?
kidnap you and ransom you.
I
or
did,
kill
and
you.
it's because these
Most
are our
importantly,
next
the Zetas
videos.
are one of the main
I have to
instigators
keep 'em
behind
up.
the violent turf wars in
Unknown.
Mexico.
Now, the Tijuana
Looks like my
cartel
tactics are so
traditionally
unknown
ran
now.
drugs business
Oh
in the
man.
city, but the Sinaloa cartel has moved into their turf and taken away some of the business.
I'll drink pilk
It
for
means
that.
now that the city is at the center of a major and bloody turf war, making it one of the most dangerous cities in the country.
Turf wars are conflicts or battles that occur between rival groups or
Poke
organizations over
shots.
control of a territory.
You gotta
Crime
calm down over
organizations,
there,
street
Shadow.
gangs, and
You gotta
cartels
calm
fight
down.
for dominance over specific areas to exert influence, power, and control. These
You're being
turf
too
wars can lead
aggro
to
with your
violent
poke.
outcomes, mass casualties, and an increase in crime
I'm just
rates.
kidding. You can
There
do
are
whatever
many
you want.
reasons
I
why
don't care.
turf wars happen, but they usually center around conflicts over drug distribution,
Get one of
human
those beer
trafficking, or
hats, but
gang
with
rivalries. The former notorious Mexican drug lord and
Sounds
leader of the
disgusting.
Labia cartel, Edgar Valdez Villarreal, was also known to engage in rivalry wars with the Los Zetas. It was reported that the Zetas kidnapped and killed Valdez's brother as an act of revenge. As a result, Edgar Valdez Villarreal captured 4 members of the Zetas, whom he and shot on camera.
Never
The video was
will.
later acquired by Dallas Morning News.
And against rival
see
gang
about
members, murder. Police say you can hear LaBarbie's
I
voice
gotta have that as a
interrogating
Zatsu
these
now.
men
Drink pills.
just before the
Or,
So, as you can
Zatsu, I
see,
mean.
these cartels and gang members aren't hesitant to
Zatsu.
abduct or even kill someone to get what they want. The issue of turf wars and gang violence has prevailed over the country of Mexico for years, and communities have been affected by the ongoing brutality. They pose significant threats to people's safety and security, and they also disrupt the efforts of law enforcement agencies tasked with countering organized crime and
Does that sound like something I want to
Karen
mix and
Rodriguez
drink?
is one of many victims of this savagery.
Yeah,
Since the
but
cloud
it's
of
kinda like a
tragedy loomed
Batsu,
over
you
the
know?
Rodriguez family, Miriam was determined to get
Batsu.
her back. On
Or
a
like
fateful
part
day
of
in
a Secret
2012,
Santa
20-year-old
thing.
Karen Rodriguez was driving her truck through a rural area.
No,
when two
not
trucks
Secret Santa, I'm
encircled her.
sorry,
2 men
the
came
other
at her
one,
with
where
guns,
if you
dragging
wanna
her from
steal
the car
stuff.
and into theirs.
Oh, the white
Later,
elephant.
White
two men
elephant,
took her to the
yeah.
Rodriguez
I was
family
like,
home
what?
and tied her up. They were about to
Sorry,
proceed
my
with a
bad.
ransom
Secret
plan when a family
Sometimes
friend
we do
dropped by
white
and
elephant
witnessed the
instead
scene,
of Secret
ruining the
Santa for my
kidnappers' plans.
family,
At
so
this point,
I'm
the
just
kidnappers
used to
decided
just
abduct
doing
both
stupid
Karen and
shit
the family friend. After the
for
kidnapping
Christmas.
started, Karen's
My
family
bad.
started receiving threats and ransom demands. Miriam and her family had no choice but to take out a loan from the
It says your
bank.
First,
PC.
I
This has only
Ransom,
added.
yes,
If I
a
close the
loan.
browser, as well.
Apparently, there have been so many
First
kidnapping
time
and ransom incidents in the city of San Fernando that the bank started issuing ransom loans. Miriam and her husband almost had no trouble receiving one. They were willing to pay as long as their daughter was safe. Miriam and her husband were told to drop the ransom money off at a local medical facility. They were directed to wait at a nearby cemetery for further instructions, but the couple was not contacted. Miriam refused to give up. She asked to meet with the gang members, and they agreed. The meeting took place at a local restaurant called El Junior. Miriam
Tell
met
me
with
she
a
did
man
her
who tried to
makeup like
demand
that to
more
meet
money
up with
from
these
her
gang
without telling her
members,
the
'cause
whereabouts
damn.
of her daughter. Miriam couldn't get any information from this person. However, he was said to be
Put on
wearing
her
a cheap
best,
plastic
like,
radio on his belt. Miriam reported
Riz.
Sure
hearing a
did.
constant voice come from the radio and believed his name to be Sama. The man, Sama, stated that he didn't have Karen, but they could help Miriam locate her daughter for a fee. The challenges Miriam faced to locate her daughter's whereabouts became even more daunting. Desperately,
Regardless, you don't
agreed
need
to
that many
pay the gang
open.
$2,000, but they
Who
still
knows?
wouldn't answer her calls. Finally, when they did return the calls, the
Depends
kidnappers asked for an
on what
extra
you're working on. If
$500.
you're
The family
working, you
continued
might
to
need
wait,
a
but
lot of cash.
Karen never returned. Miriam is now separated from her husband and living with her eldest daughter, Azalea. She knew at this point that Karen would not be returning.
Feels
The
so good to
heartbroken
close
mother
your work
swore to keep
tabs when you're
searching
done
until
work.
she tracked down every one of her daughter's kidnappers.
I've had like 8 open at the same time.
This is where Miriam's vigilante
I
detective
do
work
windows. Like,
begins.
I'll have a window
An
with like 3
important
tabs
note to
open. I'll make
remember is
another
that the
window with
reason
like
Miriam had to
4
go to
tabs
such
open.
lengths to
I
investigate
don't
her
do
daughter's
that because
disappearance
I
because
don't-
the police
I
refused
can't.
to do any work to
Actually,
help
no,
the
JK,
Rodriguez's
JK,
family.
JK.
Miriam
I
is
have
more
like
determined
3
than ever to find
monitors
these
for
people
work.
who took her
So.
daughter away from her. And where better to begin than with Sama, the only member
He
of
has
the
over
gang she
hundreds of
met
that.
with.
What
Remember
work
that
requires that
family
many
friend who was
tabs?
abducted
I don't
along with
know,
Karen? He
but
was
you know what?
actually
It's
released shortly
Shiro's.
after his
It's Shiro's
abduction because
PC.
he wasn't worth
He
anything
can
to the
decide what he wants to
kidnappers.
do with it.
Miriam managed to press him
If
for the
it blows up,
physical
it blows
If it
up.
blows up,
description
it
of his
blows
captors,
up.
which was enough
He
for
is
Miriam to confirm
he
that
can
Sama
take
was
care of
involved
it
in
if
her
he wants
daughter's
to.
disappearance. In this day and
That's his
age,
money.
almost everyone has a social media account. It's not hard to locate someone, even a notorious gangster. Miriam begins scouring the internet to try to locate the face of the man she met at the restaurant.
It is
Miriam
what it
spent hours and
is.
hours searching
It
Karen's
is what
profile
it
for the
is.
slightest hint of anything related to her kidnapping. While browsing on Facebook, she eventually stumbled upon a picture of a man who bore the resemblance to Sama. He was standing next to a woman dressed in an ice cream store uniform. After conducting a more thorough investigation, it was revealed that the uniform belonged to a store in Ciudad Victoria, which was nearly 2 hours away from her location. She immediately recognized him from their meeting at the El Junior restaurant. Miriam located the
It
ice cream
is what
shop
it
and
is,
began
just
stalking the
convince you.
store on a regular basis.
You know what?
She
You're
found
right.
a woman employee from the picture and memorized
really
her
is what it
working
is,
hours.
right?
Miriam
Like-
watched the woman
It
employee
sure
during her shift and
is.
waited
truly
patiently
is
for
what it
Sama to
is.
show up. Finally, when she spotted Sama coming into the store, Miriam waited to follow the couple home and recorded their address. This sounds really creepy and all, but I guess it's not that bad when the person you're stalking is the kidnapper and potential killer.
Yeah,
Still,
right?
This
Like-
information is
Who
good,
cares about
but it's
their
not
rights?
enough
They don't
to
have
get the
rights
police
anymore.
involved.
Literally, get all the
Miriam
info
needs
you
more
can,
information.
like-
She needs to get closer to these people.
Don't
And in order to
underestimate
do
a nosy
that,
mom,
She needs to
honestly.
go undercover. Miriam cut her hair and dyed it bright red so no one would recognize her. She put on an old government
damn.
uniform she kept from an old job at the health ministry and went from door to door in Sama's
This is
neighborhood.
Knowing how to
Spider-Man
use
movie
technology.
shit.
Her goal is to collect as
True.
much information about Sama as possible. After she's done all the hard work, Miriam took her findings to the local authorities, hoping they would lend her a hand. Unfortunately, she ran into a bump in the road. It turns out the kidnapping and crime rates in the city had inclined tremendously.
In those areas, there were shootings and kidnappings. 11 people were
Yeah.
killed.
There were over
If she told,
70,000
if they,
missing
if he
person
told
cases due
me
to the cartel
she
activity.
actually shaved her
Additionally,
head
the number of
bald
homicides in Mexico had doubled, and no significant measures
Gets
were
And
taken
wore-
to
surgery, it's
address
all
the
like different.
situation.
and wore a
Therefore,
black
no law
suit,
enforcement
I'd been like,
officers
that
cared
sounds
enough
about right, yeah.
Miriam or her daughter to do anything about it. It took Miriam a
Those
lot
glasses
more
with the
time to
nose
find
and the
someone who was
mustache.
willing to help her. By the time an arrest warrant was issued, Sama had already taken off. Miriam was frustrated, but she refused to give up. She spent more time identifying and locating more gang members from Sama's crew. Before you know it, Miriam located a large number of photographs of
miss
Sama
some
and his
over
gang
here.
crew. That just goes to show how amazing Miriam was at her detective work. Maybe
Dude,
it was an
she's
act of karma,
fucking
but
sick
Sama
as hell.
eventually resurfaced. On September 15, 2014,
This
Mexican
mom is
Independence
not a
Day,
boomer, let
Miriam's
me tell
son
you.
Louis was closing his shop in Ciudad Victoria when he spotted a familiar slender man in his shop. Louis recognized that the man was
Oh
Sama.
my God, it was
He
Slender
dropped
Man.
everything and called his mother while trying his best to keep an eye on Sama. And of course, Sama was arrested. And he quickly gave the police the names of his accomplices who were involved in Karen's abduction. One of the names was Christian Jose Zapata Gonzalez, an 18-year-old. He was brought in for questioning. Miriam
God,
witnessed the
18?
questioning, and from her
Jesus.
perspective, Christian looked like a scared child. Miriam sympathized with the young man. At one point during the interrogation, Miriam came in to offer Christian her lunch and went to buy him a drink. Later, the officers questioned her kindness towards the boy. According to Miriam's friend, Idalia Salvidar Villavicencio, who was present during the questioning, Miriam said, "He's still a child no matter what he did, and I'm still a mother. When I heard him just now, it was like my own child."
Some
Touched
of
by
them are
Miriam's
like born into
compassion,
it. and
Christian
stuff,
told the
too, and
investigator
Yeah.
everything they needed to know,
so-
which includes Karen's location.
Like they don't
Or
really
their like
know.
families
Killed
into
them,
it,
and
kind of thing.
where their bodies should still be buried. Christian
I
said
want
in
a
a
training
statement to the police.
montage. True, I do too. I
Christian
want a
led them
training
to an
montage.
abandoned ranch house near San Fernando, Tamaulipas,
Where's
Mexico,
the,
that was littered with bullet holes. a
the
remnant
tournament
of a
arc for
gunfight
this
months
mom?
earlier.
I wanna
The
know.
place was left in a horrifying condition. While scouring through the debris of the ranch house, Miriam Rodriguez stumbled upon a scarf. Miriam recognized the scarf belonging to her daughter, and she also found a seat cushion from Karen's
How does
trunk
she
on the top
know?
of the pile. This discovery
That's
confirms
crazy.
Miriam's suspicion that her daughter had been killed, except forensic claims that Karen's body wasn't recovered at the ranch, which Miriam refused to believe. In 2015, a group of scientists confirmed that Karen's remains were found at the ranch. Following the revelation of an abundant discovery of dead bodies, the region underwent
Dude, if I
extensive
gave my mom
excavation.
a piece of my
However, it
clothing,
was
she'd be
only
like,
after
I don't know what
Miriam
this is.
insisted on a second check that
Whose
Karen's
is this? I
femur
don't
was
know.
finally found. Miriam
Even
was
if I
driving
gave
home
it to
from the
them.
ranch when she passed by a
Even-
barbecue restaurant where
Most
she
people
had
drinking
eaten with
around 12 to
Azalea 2
13.
days
Yeah,
after
some even
Karen was
younger. I
abducted.
agree. It's because
She
they're
remembers
just
meeting Elvia
guideless.
Louisa Betancourt, an old
Literally,
neighbor at the
they have
restaurant
no
as well.
guide
Miriam recalls
in their
asking
life.
Elvia if she had
They're
seen
trying to
Karen,
impress,
which she
like,
denied.
older
It could be a
siblings or
sixth
friends or
sense or a
something.
gut feeling, but Miriam thought the
I
interaction
just
was
feel like
strange.
their
Strange enough to
parents
have her
are
start looking into
out of their
Elvia
life,
Louisa Betancourt.
whether
She thinks
it's
her neighbor
like
could be an
through
accomplice to Karen's
work or
kidnapping.
through
Miriam started researching
like
Elvia
just
and found out
abandonment
that
or
she was
neglect.
involved
Like
romantically
there's so
with one
many
of Karen's
ways.
abductors, who was imprisoned at the time. Like what she did with Sama, Miriam
But what if
started
the piece of
stalking
cloth was
prison
a gift
during
from your
visiting
mom?
hours. She waited until Elvia showed
Honestly,
up and had her
I wouldn't
arrested.
wear it,
It was
though,
later
so-
discovered that some of the ransom calls received by the Rodriguez
I-
family came from her home.
Some
Another
moms know
point to
their
Miriam for
daughter's
having
taste.
a
I know it's
great
hard to
sense of
believe, but some
observation.
moms do learn
Months
what their
passed, and
daughters
Miriam
like.
continued her research and evidence discovery work. Soon, Miriam ran
Can't be
across
us,
a
I
man
know,
named
but it
Enrique
does happen. I
Alberto
hear out
Flores,
there.
who she recognized as one of the culprits
Where?
behind her
'Cause I
daughter's
don't know.
disappearance. The media called him a born-again Christian. Miriam traced Flores back to his hometown
My mom
in
is my
Aldama
best
and paid a
friend.
visit
We
to his
do
grandmother.
everything
Miriam
together.
learned from Flores's grandmother. that
Sorry,
he attended
everyone. We're
church
just bitter.
regularly.
We're just
So
fucking
she
bitter,
started
'cause-
attending mass at
We
his
have mommy
church to
issues.
observe it.
We
Eventually,
do.
Miriam contacted the
Don't be
authorities
like
about her
us. If
findings,
you have a
and they
great
arrested
relationship
Enrique
with your mom,
Alberto Flores
cultivate
at the
that.
chapel.
Because
love
Scene
that
of the
for you. We're
arrest,
so happy
Flores's
for you.
family begged Miriam for mercy.
It just could not
but
be us
she
right now.
scoffed and stated, "Where was his compassion when they killed my daughter?"
Cultivate that,
Yet
yeah,
these
really.
weren't Miriam's wildest investigations. At this point, Miriam Rodriguez is 56 years old and has been chasing down
Damn.
her daughter's killers for a few years. But she couldn't care less about herself. Miriam remains
She's
persistent.
probably just living on
She
pure
refuses
spite,
to
let's
back
be
down
real,
until she
like-
brings all of her daughter's
Honestly,
killers to justice.
yeah.
This time she had her eyes on a young florist. Miriam learned that this man used to be a florist before joining
Like,
the
she will
cartel,
not die
and he's
until
most likely
she
returned
finds
to his
this
old
motherfucker.
past to stay out of the law enforcement's way. After receiving an anonymous tip, Miriam located the man selling sunglasses near the United States and Mexico border. The man recognized her and ran away. Fortunately, Miriam came prepared. She ran after him, tackled him to the ground,
She's
and pointed a gun at
56.
him. Miriam detained the man for approximately an hour until the authorities arrived.
Oh my God.
So Miriam Rodriguez is not only doing police work at this point, she's doing James Bond work. She
Fuck
literally
yeah.
is a
Real,
criminal all on her
real.
own.
Oh my
Miriam
God.
should have been made an honorary
Kept him
detective
down for
at
an
this point.
hour?
Well, back to the
Jesus.
story. Miriam Rodriguez dedicated 3 years of her life
She's
to
like a
tracking down
chihuahua,
almost
just
all
living
the
off of
living
hate.
gang members responsible for
Literally.
kidnapping and killing her daughter. She managed to hunt down 10 of them. In her nonstop pursuit of justice, she adopted various cunning tactics, including dyeing and cutting her
this-
hair, obtaining fake IDs, and disguising as
and no
health
technology
workers
I call
and
Cap.
election officials. These methods allowed her to gain
I have a good
proximity to the
relationship
gang's
with her.
family
My
members
mom would
and
still not
associates.
recognize it.
Though most of
I
the time
know.
people would slam the door in her face, Miriam remains persistent. Miriam pieces together fragments of information, slowly investigating the men she sought. Her determination and investigation skills brought her widespread recognition in Mexico, but this newfound fame also exposed her to danger.
My
As a
gosh.
powerless woman in her 50s challenging a prominent gang in the country, Miriam's openness about their crimes served as an inspiration to other families with missing children, encouraging them to stand up and fight rather than to hide in fear. However, this exposure made her vulnerable, attracting threats from those associated with the cartel. Recognizing
imagine.
the danger she faced, Miriam
just
sought help from the
realized
Mexican
here.
government and requested protection. During an incident, some prisoners managed to escape from the same jail where her daughter's kidnappers were being held.
La fuga de los reos secuestradores, hubo una fuga masiva de reos, todos sabemos. Debido a en esa fuga masiva se fugan 2 reos de los secuestradores de mi hija. Uno fue recapturado, pero uno aún sigue libre. A raíz de eso, yo también pedí seguridad en lo que este reo fuera recapturado, que hasta fecha no ha sucedido.
On April 17th, Miriam pursued a woman who worked as a nanny for a family in Ciudad Victoria. Once again, Miriam spent days stalking the family home until she saw the young woman. When the nanny was arrested, Miriam was reported chasing her on foot, resulting
With the
in an
highly
injury.
skilled mom.
Miriam managed
True.
to
I don't
place
know what her
another one of
background
daughter's
is, but
killers
god
behind bars.
damn.
She's one step closer
Yeah,
to
she's like an
achieving her
athlete or
mission.
something.
Unfortunately, in May
Holy
2017,
shit.
Miriam Rodriguez was
She's a
found
special
dead
status
outside her
acquired from a
home.
long
On
career.
May
It
10,
has to be.
2017,
Like, she has to
Thursday
have.
in Mexico, Miriam was shot with 13 bullets by the same prisoners who had earlier escaped from jail, the people she put away for abducting and killing her daughter. In her quest to seek justice, Miriam Rodriguez became a symbol of courage and resistance against the criminal underworld, demonstrating the lengths a mother would go for her child and inspiring others to do the same. It was reported by the police that the day Miriam was killed, she was driving home to a small house where Karen once lived. She parked and exited her car. Then, a white Nissan truck pulled up beside her and shot Miriam 13 times. Her husband found her lying on the street with one arm in her purse, reaching for her pistol. Miriam died on her way to the hospital. Miriam's death created turbulence across Mexico. Authorities scrambled to search for her
tried to
killers.
fight back,
Shortly
he was
after her
banned.
death, State's Governor Francisco Javier Garcia Cabeza de Vaca tweeted, "The government of Tamaulipas will not allow the death of Miriam Rodriguez to turn into yet another statistic. Hashtag no impunity." Clearly, those who put a hit out on Miriam were afraid of her vigilante activism. Miriam passed away, but her message remains untouched. Her son, Louis, desperately wants to find her mother's killers, but he's afraid of following in his mother's footsteps. Louis stated,
mean, that's
"I won't
fair.
make the same mistakes as my mom."
Yeah.
Seeing the result of Miriam's pursuit, many people worry they will suffer the consequences of the cartel's vengeance. Though, without a doubt, there are people who are actively pursuing justice in honor of Miriam. Miriam Rodriguez's story is a reminder of the risks and challenges faced by those who dare to confront powerful criminal
At least she left a
organizations.
legacy. Like
Miriam
she
is
didn't die for
viewed as a
nothing.
hero in
Like,
her hometown.
She
has a
did,
bronze
yeah.
plaque dedicated to her at the center
Inspired
square. Miriam's commitment to seeking justice for Karen
How
did
do I
not
wanna
end
do
with her
this?
death. A month after her passing, authorities received a crucial tip from Miriam, leading to the arrest of an anonymous woman in Veracruz. The police pursued the mother as she attempted to escape San Fernando in a taxi with her son. Shockingly, it was revealed that Karen's captor had subjected her to severe beatings while suspending her from her wrists. Before her death, Miriam Rodriguez had established a group called Colectivo de Desaparecidos de San Fernando, the Vanished Collective, and their purpose was to help others find their missing relatives. Over 600 people had joined the group, but after Miriam's murder, membership in the group started to decline out of concern that they would be the cartel's next victim. Currently, the group is being led by Miriam's son, Louis. Since 2017, crime rates have accelerated in Mexico, and cartel
yeah.
violence has expanded rapidly.
So they did
In
kill her.
2020,
Yeah,
the
they did
police
kill
chief,
her.
Omar Garcia suffered 3 gunshot
Yes,
wounds by the
unfortunately.
Jalisco
They
Generation
shot
cartel.
her.
Additionally, the same group was responsible
13
for committing
shots,
a brutal
man.
massacre at the drug
That's-
rehabilitation center in Guanajuato, resulting
That
in
is
26 deaths. It goes without saying
crime
that
of
Miriam
passion.
Rodriguez is not a woman of violence and vengeance. Although she sought justice for her daughter's
Or
death
rather
through
hate.
excessive means, her actions
Yeah.
stem from love, grief, and uprightness.
Hate is kind of
Miriam
a form
fought
of
for her
passion,
daughter
when you
Karen
think about
until
it.
her last
Yeah.
breath. Through her story, we hope to inspire
In the
people
moment,
to
yeah.
stand up against injustice. But
Well,
most
gaming would be
importantly, we
afraid
want
of an old
everyone
woman
to
shows a
protect
weak they are
themselves
true.
first. Miriam
I think
Rodriguez
the
was
one
an honorable
thing
hero. May she rest
that-
in peace and may good faith come to her family. They have suffered great losses over the years. This may
that
be the
they were
time for
surprised
recovery
by
and
and
healing.
afraid of
What thoughts do you have on
was
Miriam
the fact
Rodriguez,
that, like,
icon of vigilante investigation?
she unlike a lot of people who so far had just been like just afraid and just did what the cartel told them to, she like stood up and was like, who the fuck killed my daughter, you know, like she decided to do something about it, which was so unexpected, I guess, from the cartel.
usually everybody's too scared to do anything.
Yeah, I agree. Passion hate, yeah. Did the movie Taken get made because of her? I don't think so, no. Because this happened after Taken was made, I believe. Um,
I think
Yeah.
Taken was based on some kind of true crime story. If I'm not
it
mistaken.
was. It wasn't based on this one because this happened after Taken was created, but it was definitely like, yeah, I can definitely see why you would think that though. Okay. So the next one is, I wanted to do the one by salary, actually. If this one would just, yeah, there you go. Just pause. So Sony attacked Anonymous and immediately regretted it. So this isn't really, I mean, I guess it's a crime, right?
But recently, we kind
Yo-
of figured out a clever way to tell it, which you'll hear today.
You
but
stop.
Just know, going into the story, that a lot
Mr.
of
Ballin,
what happened in the
you
story
stop it.
has never been fully explained.
Oh my
So we
gosh.
did our
My
best
computer is
to
so
make
shit, it
this
won't
make
stop.
sense, but I'm sure many of you at the end
So
of
I
this
literally
video
see a
are gonna be
pause
like,
and it will not stop.
"What
That's
did I just
insane.
watch?"
What?
And if
Oh
that's
my
you, I would
God.
encourage you to
Okay,
Your
you
computer
good?
is possessed.
You okay? You good? Okay. So weird.
time
That was
because
super
it's
weird.
totally
Oh!
fascinating.
Okay, there we go. Alright, my bad. Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna do a Mr. Ballin after this one here. Now they seen this one to the past and made the movie. True. They probably did that. I didn't think about that. Damn. Time travelers, my dude. Okay. Move that over. YouTube. I know it's not YouTube's fault. It's actually my computer's fault. My computer sucks so much, dick. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, go.
On April 20th, 2011, a mysterious force took down Sony PlayStation Network and Curiosity after months of a brutal fight between the conglomerate and its customers. Millions of subscribers worldwide lived with the threat of identity theft for almost a month while the culprits remained at large. And lurking in the background of it all was the network known as Anonymous, and one of the most prolific hackers of the modern age, a man called GeoHot. When the dust settled, over $171 million would be lost, and a slew of new regulations would forever change online commerce. This is the
I'll
story
never forget
of
that
the
day when the PlayStation Network
hack.
was down. Huh. I never even heard of this, so this is very interesting.
Is to, if companies want to put these security measures on these devices, great, good for them. But if we want to come in and we want to remove these security measures so we can do legal things with our devices, then I think we have every right to, and I guess that's my cause.
To understand the events, let's look at a young hacker who put a face to a movement, George Hotz, known online, of course, as GeoHot. At the end of June 2007, Apple made history with their new product, the iPhone, the mobile device that revolutionized communication and cell phones. I mean, think about pre-iPhone.
A whole month?
We carried around some
Really?
real goofy-looking products before this came along.
Huh.
There was one small
God
problem.
damn.
If you were located in the United States and wanted to take part of the
Yeah, I
digital
always
bliss
use
of Apple's
Nintendo or
flagship product,
PC,
you had to
so-
use
Yeah, I
AT&T
mainly
as
use
your
PC,
service provider.
so I
This
wasn't
didn't
even
sit
aware it
right
was
with
happening.
17-year-old George Hotz. He wanted the phone, of course, everybody did, but he didn't want to give up his affordable T-Mobile plan. So what could this
Relatable.
kid do about it? First off, Hotz wasn't any ordinary teen. At this point in his early life, he was already an accomplished engineer and tech guru that had been featured on shows like Today with Katie Couric, and despite his young
Oh,
years, he
jeez.
was running circles around his seniors. With such a keen mind for tech and a rebellious streak to go with it, George made a decision. Instead of being forced to switch networks, the New Jersey native took a precision screwdriver and guitar pick to pop open the back of his iPhone and got to work. For him, it was simple. He just had to override the commands to the baseband processor by soldering a chip to the wire
jailbroke
and
his
scrambling its
phone?
code.
Yeah,
Then he created a
basically.
program on his PC to allow the iPhone to use any carrier and installed the software.
But you have
In
to
less
think
than 3
about
months, Hotz reverse engineered the device it took years to build.
Look
he
at
became the
how-
first person to jailbreak an iPhone. And despite his
Yeah,
high
jailbreak
level
an
of
iPhone.
intelligence, he then did
And
what
how
any other
early
teenager
this
would
was,
do. Published
you
the
know.
victory
Like right
on
when
YouTube.
it came out.
The tech world went wild, while Steve Jobs, for once, had very little to say. Steve Wozniak, Apple co-founder and actual genius depending on who you ask, praised Hotz, calling him a creative instead of a criminal. For the next
bad
few
he couldn't have
years,
used this for
GeoHot
good
became the
somehow.
darling of the hacker community, putting
There are
out
lots
videos
of
on
white hat
jailbreaking iPhones
hackers,
without any
though.
challenge from the industry leader. Some thought he was doing the tech giants a favor, since more people might buy the phone without switching networks, and perhaps this was true. This gave our young prodigy a history of ripping things open and making them work the way he wanted, which often wasn't the way the creator intended. Even before the iPhone, he was doing this just in his life out of curiosity. In an interview with his father, he said that the kid would constantly rip open remote controls and appliances to just learn how they worked. As a student, he hacked his school computers to play Beethoven's Ninth. It seemed by all accounts, Hotz had, from an early age, one of the most valuable assets a human can possess,
insanely smart for his
an
own good.
insatiable
True.
curiosity.
He was probably
And
bored
now,
as fuck.
he had the whole
too.
internet encouraging him to go
Yeah,
to the
talk
next
about not
level.
applying yourself.
The donations from his iPhone jailbreak program gave him enough money to fund a cross-country trek from the East Coast to the Google headquarters in California. The young Hotz dropped out of college to follow the path of every tech leader to stake out his claim in the Wild West known as Silicon Valley. But it didn't take long for boredom to set in. While Google might have been quirky compared to other jobs, it was still a rigid corporate structure, one that didn't excite someone with George's abilities. He was now done with the internet fame and attention from jailbreaking, now done with the Google too, and he moved back home to Jersey, announcing his retirement from hacking phones. It was the end of an era, but really, just like the iPhone, Hotz was about to upgrade.
Yeah, but it's just
As
like
he got home,
when
he
you're
received a
that
package
smart,
containing a
you can
simple
be
challenge:
very bored
hack the PS3.
of the
To
standard
this point,
shit.
he'd been successful and comfortable living off his exploits
Like,
for the
okay,
past 5
what's
years,
next?
but that
Like,
was the
don't work for
problem. He was
people, like,
comfortable,
make your own
and clearly nothing bothered George quite like living in
Maybe
safety.
Monster Brand
He made a
t-shirt or
career out of
something?
risk,
Yeah, it
and
was
this
big back-
challenge lit the fire back in his soul.
Oh,
So in
2007.
2010, the hacker announced his glorious return with his new goal to hack the PS3. At this stage in 2010, 7th generation video game consoles were considered appliances. The big three, Nintendo Wii, Microsoft Xbox 360 and Sony PlayStation 3, were brand names as big as Coke and Pepsi. You were almost expected to have one of the big three available in your home.
No, not
but for
this
the hardcore
again.
gaming crowd, having a piece of equipment as is wouldn't cut it. The tech inside the consoles was much more sophisticated than ever before, but the secrets within belonged to manufacturers. The machines were impressive, but they were artificially limited. Enter the home brewer, part hacker, part
3 pulls away
programmer.
from Claire and they
These
have to
people
do
blurred the
maintenance.
lines between PC
Really?
and console gamers. They
I'm so
hacked
sorry.
the hardware to access
So
hidden
sorry,
features
user.
and run pirated copies of games or backups as they were called.
forgot.
They could also mod games, create background themes, and make consoles another computer essentially. But until now, the PS3 remained untouched, even in this elite community. So with the gauntlet thrown down, Hotz returned to the tools that made him infamous, his screwdriver and soldering iron. He laboured into the late night for over 5 weeks, creating a string of code 500 lines long on his PC. If this code worked, then his screen would flash 0. If it didn't, it would display 5. This was the moment. Was it all bluster, or was Hotz the real thing? He began the sequence and held his breath. The screen flashed, he waited. Seconds stretched unnaturally, and then he got his answer. The screen flashed again with the single number, 0. He had done the impossible, again. And just like before, he went online to flaunt the accomplishment. No video this time, just a single line of text. I have hacked the PS3. He called his massive code Finnegan's Wake and distributed the instructions online for others to replicate his success. Hotz exploited a program running on the PS3 called Other OS. It allowed the system to run Linux, the preferred operating system of homebrewers and computer nerds everywhere. When Hotz successfully hacked the hardware, he turned it from a single-purpose video game console into a desktop computer, allowing others like him to write their own programs. But, unlike Apple, Sony didn't stay silent, they didn't praise him. They would not let some kid from New Jersey get the better of them. They issued a corrective patch to stop other hackers from exploiting the system's weakness. People were used to playing Sony games, but now Sony had created a new game, a game of cat and mouse. The homebrew community responded, and
Welcome
they were
back,
not happy.
Salary.
This
Yes.
patch ended their
This is
free
the one you
reign over the
sent.
PS3, a move that they
one you
called
sent.
absolute madness. And GeoHot, at the centre of it all, became a divisive figure. This was a world he'd helped create, and so some held in
This
him
guy's
as the
the reason
messiah
why,
of that
like,
world. Others
Rights or
went the
laws
opposite route
exist,
and
I
wanted him
guess.
stopped at all costs.
so.
This resulted in his personal information being posted online, known otherwise as doxing. Phone number, real name, address. He was now a much more public figure, whether he liked it or not. Regardless, one thing was for sure, Sony's patch wouldn't stop him from getting back into the system. After all, in his words, his whole life is a hack. But how would he do it this time? Hotz always thought of hacking as a tool of persuasion. If he could find a way to manipulate the system, he could convince it to do whatever he wanted. Last time he used that logic to create code that forced his way in, now he had a different tactic. Why force control when he could convince the PS3 to give him control instead? In January 2011, HOTS used his decryption program on a different part of the console to reveal the access key to override the patch. It took him weeks to jailbreak the PS3 on the first try. The second time around, the PS3 submitted to his will in under 10 minutes. But this time, he paused for consideration. He knew the moment his patch released, Sony would again fix the vulnerability. Something needed to change, and so before he gave the code away again, he placed a special feature to stop the console from playing pirated games.
I don't
they can't use
condone
my stuff with
pirates.
pirated video games. I made a special effort when I released my stuff to not support pirated video games. But more pressing than that is just the immensity of the press and, attention Sony has brought to this issue that has never affected more than a very small segment of their customers.
This, he thought,
He's gaslighting
probably
Sony,
correctly,
really?
was Sony's biggest issue. Of course, others could have deactivated his feature if they knew how, but
Damn,
after
only
Sony's
10
wrath
I
came down last
know.
time, he wanted
From,
to show
like,
a little
weeks to
good
10
faith to the
minutes.
conglomerate. He then released his version of the hack to the world again, and it was very popular. Now, of course, while others claimed to jailbreak the PS3 before HOTS, he was undoubtedly the one to brag most brazenly as he did. The others were ghosts. He, HOTS, had a blog. He reveled in the attention. Despite his goodwill, Sony were done now. They knew they could patch again, and he would continue to break it. The cat and mouse game was over.
Have you heard
Instead,
about the
they
guy
set
that
their
got
legal
caught
team to
cheating
follow
at
the breadcrumb
Donkey
trail
Kong
of
or
cheese,
something? It was like,
leading them directly
Oh, yeah,
to
yeah,
HOTS
yeah, I did,
and
I
his
did.
loyal
this kind
supporters.
of reminds me of that.
This, of course, wasn't hard. HOTS was loud, and on January 11, 2011, Sony sued HOTS and some of his cohorts for violating the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act and, of course, facilitating copyright infringement. Now the battle lines were being drawn. George HOTS might have been listed as a defendant, but the message was very clear. It was bigger than him. Sony were now saying, in no uncertain terms, if you buy a PS3, you buy it and use it as is, or we will come for you. Hacktivists called this a violation of First Amendment rights. After all,
Hacktivists.
who's to say how you use anything after you buy it? Del Monte doesn't bust down your door after you slice up one of their pineapples and put it on a pizza. So why was Sony different? What gave them the right to say how you can use a product that you purchased? But they claimed, of course, it was a copyright issue. HOTS' attempt to stop pirated games from playing on the system did not impress or stop them. Sony claimed that as long as the system could be hacked, it opened the door to piracy, and that was enough. They stated that ripped games cost the industry around $8 billion annually, and the legal
How do you
team
feel
argued
about
that they
that?
weren't just protecting their intellectual property, but also protecting consumers as well.
Do you
HOTS
think
did
it
not see
opens up
this
a
way.
doorway
He made
for
his case publicly,
people to
appearing
just
on
pirate
G4,
then?
which, if you're too young to remember,
I
was
don't
like
get
CNN
what the
for
link
gaming.
is between
So then
like
what do you think the
jailbreaking
issue
and
is? What
pirating.
exactly are you being sued for here?
Because
Making
I feel like they're
Sony
two
mad.
different things.
Ah,
But I
well,
also
that'll do
like
it.
don't.
He joked around with the hosts about the situation,
knowledge
even
as this
put
guy
out a
does,
1-minute
so.
diss track on his YouTube channel.
Yo, it's Geo High. And for those that don't know, I'm getting sued by Sony.
He made fun of Sony and called himself the personification of freedom for all,
I mean, he is
challenging
right.
them
Like
to
you are
use this video
buying
as evidence
the
of the trial.
console, so it's already yours.
Geohot,
Whereas
of
like
course,
pirating
wasn't
is
taking the
just like
situation seriously.
you never owned
yet.
it. You're just straight
It was
up.
clear now that neither side was going to
ripping
back down.
a
But
copy of
Sony
it,
was
right?
publicly mostly quiet. They
Wait,
weren't
what?
looking
Sorry,
to win the
can you
meme
repeat it?
wars, despite what the internet
To me,
thinks.
the difference is like
the court of public
this
opinion
hacking
is
with the
irrelevant
PS3.
when
Like
the
you
law is
already own the
involved.
PS3.
Their
It is
plan
yours.
was,
You
of
paid
course, to
money for
dominate
it.
the courts.
Versus pirating.
And they were.
You never owned
It started
it. You
with a
didn't pay any money
successful
for it.
restraining
You
order
just
placed on
take
HOTS.
it.
He could
Well, you
no
can't
longer
pirate-
by law hack the
you can't
PS3
pirate a
and publish his
PS3.
exploits and findings online.
Because
Well, yeah,
Sony smelled
like,
blood in the water,
that's what I mean.
so why
Well, no. Because when you pirate something, it's, from what I understand, it's typically software.
Mhm.
So it's not hardware. Hardware is jailbroken. Do
So
you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, so you feel they're on par with one another, like hacking, jailbreaking a like hardware versus downloading software illegally. You feel that they're similar.
No, I'm asking you if you felt like jailbreaking, because the question is jailbreaking something and causing it to do what you want? And Sony argued that it is a gateway for people to pirate software.
I mean, I don't feel that it is, but like I said, I also don't have the expertise that these guys do, so.
Well, you know what jailbreaking something would do, right?
Yeah, it makes it so... There's lots of things you can do with it, like you can make it run different programs and stuff, or make it, I don't know, make the interface look different. Like, there's all kinds of stuff you can do with jailbreaking stuff.
Right. But one of the things that people can do in order to, and I say this because I've done that before. I've done it. Not, I haven't done it myself, but I have used stuff that has been jailbroken before. It allows you to basically download games off of the internet, and then just it allows that, let's say a PS3, to run those games even though you don't have the software for it. Even if you didn't
Like,
buy the game itself.
similar to ROMs, I guess, although I realize ROMs don't go on, like, hardware.
No, but it's the exact same idea, right? You download a ROM, and that ROM is considered a pirated download, right? Every time you download a ROM, you're pirating because it is not the official and physical copy of the thing.
Yeah, that is, yeah.
Yeah, and then though it's not run on the physical, like a jailbroken piece of hardware, you're still able to play the game regardless.
I guess when you think about it, people do jailbreak things in order to put illegal things onto them. So
Right there, officer, the B. True, yeah. Depending on jailbreak, it allow people to pirate games. Yes, that's the thing. The hardware you technically paid for, therefore it's yours now, and you can do whatever you want it, i.e. jailbreaking it. Yeah, and I think that's where Sony is like trying to draw the line, right? They're like, well, don't jailbreak it, because if you jailbreak it, even if you're doing things, you're like, I guess, changing the interface or whatever it is, you're still opening that gate for people to be able to now download and pirate games and play them.
I guess too, in the case of like, oh, I'm jailbreaking it for innocent reasons versus, oh, I'm jailbreaking it so I can play NES games on it, whatever, right? Like, how is Sony going to determine what you're doing with it?
Yeah,
I guess that's their argument, right?
That's their argument. The argument is, regardless, you're using it in a way that's where it's not supposed to be intended. Do I agree with this? That's hard. It's different because it's like you said, what if it's something like interface or like color?
Like customization is one thing, or like improving your own quality of life on your console, you know, like.
Right. And June admitting to breaking the law. Shh. You can play a ROM and flash in an actual N64. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can. You can play a ROM. Yep. Because that's the thing, is that you cannot police what people do with jailbreaking. Think about like if somebody took a tutorial for jailbreaking and they were like, this is how you jailbreak. You cannot police the people who use that tutorial now that they're able to do that. What comes after in domino effects, you can't determine it. So it's I can see Sony's point of view, especially as like, you know, if you were a creator and you're or like a game developer, and you're like, oh, these people are now playing my game that I've spent many hours of the last like 3 years,
My career.
in order to make, and then now they're playing it for free because doing it jailbroken PS3, then like, yeah, I'd be upset. I would be upset.
Yeah, I do see the case here. To me, what I think is extra is these days, I think Apple's a good example of this. Even I think Android does it too. They make it so that you can't like repair your own phone, and you can only use parts from them, and you have to send it to them to fix it. You aren't allowed to like do any of it yourself, or else you like void your warranty or you brick your phone. Like
Yeah.
there's
Mm-hmm.
stuff like that. That to me, I feel is wrong because you're not jailbreaking the phone. You're literally just trying to like fix it and replace parts with it and stuff. You're not trying to like, you know.
For him, I think he just wanted to see if he could do it or not. He doesn't care about pirating games. Yeah, honestly, like I had mentioned before, there are white hat hackers out there. And for those who don't know what a white hat hacker is, they basically stress test a company's security to see if there are any holes or any loopholes or anything like that. So, you know, like this is honestly for everyone. So if you already know it, then good for you. If you don't, then you learn something new. But yeah, so there are lots of white hat people around. So it's you know, it's good to know. However, that's kind of what they do. They kind of just they're like, "Oh, I want to see if this works or not," you know?
Kind of like game testers, right? They purposely look for like exploits and
Yeah, they
like
stress
bugs and
test.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With what he did with the iPhone showed that they were policing in weird ways. The phone had the ability to use other providers with a code to only have AT&T. I mean, to me, Salary, that's the same thing as when games are X thing only. Like, it is Final Fantasy 16 is a PS5 exclusive for the first year. And then it can come on PC after. That's like you have some type of, you know, deal with AT&T in that position, and if that's the case, then like you're kind of working around that deal regardless of what they have like created between the two. It's so annoying when you can't fix. Yeah, that I'll agree with. Yeah, that that was me fixing my PS3. Had to change the laser lens reader, but that could technically have gotten me in trouble. Yeah. Um. Interesting. Yeah, I had no idea. Unfortunately, I didn't start getting into Sony. No, I take that back. I had 1, 2, skipped 3, and then got 4. There are hackers and there are crackers. Hackers look for the holes and help to fix up, and the ones who hack for malicious purposes are called cracker. Oh, I had no idea. That's that is very interesting information. And Rox, no worries, and welcome Rox. Welcome, welcome, welcome. No worries. I was just making sure because I guess when I'm talking when I'm talking, I'm saying like when I give definitions and stuff, I'm mainly talking like to everyone, I guess. Um, uh, it collectively because some people, like for example, Shiro knows information that I don't know. So, but thank you for that information, by the way. Okay, so let's continue. Unless we have anything else to say about that.
This is interesting.
It is interesting. It's interesting information, that's for sure. Because I didn't even know about this at all, actually. Because, like I said, I was outside the realm of PS3. So yeah.
Stop there. They subpoenaed Twitter, Google, YouTube, and HOTS's internet provider, as well as the IP addresses of anyone who downloaded the hack instructions. They were even granted access to HOTS's PayPal records, finding anyone who donated money to him. Essentially, anyone who gave HOTS money, attention, likes, views, or downloaded his products were just as guilty as him in Sony's eyes. This overreach stunned the world. It was undoubtedly going to set a terrifying precedent, but according to the courts, it was valid. Each decision was upheld legally. There was one group on the internet, however, who said enough is enough. They saw these actions for what they were, acts of war. HOTS was no longer alone in this fight. Now, a new challenger entered the arena.
Literally a new challenger
Anonymous
appeared.
has struck again with a warning This is just the beginning.
Anonymous is one of the biggest online vigilante groups. Members hack into companies and governments.
Greetings, citizens of the world. This is a message from Anonymous.
Anonymous, the most notorious and secretive hacker collective on Earth, and in their words, they are legion. Angered by Sony's actions against their consumers and the abuse of power, the group issued an ominous and disturbing threat. Congratulations, Sony. You've now received the undivided attention of Anonymous. You saw a hornet's nest, and you stuck your penises in it. You must face the consequences of your actions, Anonymous style. As cringe as that statement comes off, Anonymous started to follow through. On April 4th, the hacker collective took down Sony.com and PlayStation.com just hours after their bizarre press release. The group took responsibility in a subsequent YouTube video and issued their demands.
Anonymous is currently targeting Sony's website. We are doing this because Sony is currently suing people for making features the PlayStation originally had available to the public.
Leave GeoHot and the other hackers alone. Let them continue to hack the PS3 freely, or there would be more to come. At this point, despite the swagger GeoHot displayed a few months prior, this wasn't the kind of help he wanted. He feared that Anonymous and their army could anger Sony even more, maybe even implicating him in their attacks. And he was of course right to be afraid. While you could argue about how he made a living, everything Hotz did was in the light of day. His methods were an open book for anyone to see online. But Anonymous is literally called Anonymous. They're secretive, militant, and decentralized. Without a clear leader or structure, they were free to attack Sony at will using whatever tools they had available. Literally anybody could claim to be anonymous and do anything, co-opting the messaging and the group to essentially do whatever they wanted. Some, of course, would go further than others without consideration of the repercussions on anyone else associated. One such faction of the shadowy group doxed Sony executives, posting the addresses and names of their family members. Some of Anonymous even wanted to take the fight to the judge in the case, where of course most of them just wanted to do something juvenile like shit in a bag and leave it at the CEO of Sony's doorstep. It was of course chaos without any clear direction. Hotz at this stage rushed to avoid stepping in more shit, reaching a settlement agreement with Sony on April 11th. The young hacker agreed never to homebrew another PS3 or any of their other products ever again. Even though Hotz agreed to this injunction, bowing out of the situation, his supporters did not back down. It might have begun with Hotz, but it was now going to end with Anonymous, and they were ready to go even further. On April 13th, Anonymous released another video
at least he's out of it.
Of Sony protest.
This is an update on the current Operation Sony. GeoHot has taken a settlement with Sony. The case has been dropped. In the eyes of the law, the case is closed. For Anonymous, it is just beginning. It is April 16th. Grab your mask, a few friends, and get to a local Sony store by you. Use the IRC and the official Facebook page to organize a protest in your area.
That weekend, many Sony stores in the United Kingdom decided to close to play it safe. The Manchester location even had police waiting out front, just in case things got out of hand. In California, one protester plastered flyers until they were asked to leave by mall security. But that's kind of it. As with most consumer-based protests, it came and went without much fuss. Clearly, if Anonymous wanted to hurt Sony, it couldn't be in the real world. That is not where Anonymous conducted their best work. So instead, they returned to the shadows. And on April 17th, employees at Sony noticed something abnormal about their servers. The machines kept rebooting without authorization. This activity continued for the next 2 days, and while teams within the company worked frantically to investigate the root cause of the problems, they had no clue what was going on. It wasn't until April 19th that Sony realized somebody was hacking their servers. The problem here went beyond gaming. It wasn't just that the service was down for paying customers. This was an unfathomable escalation. Whoever was inside their system now had access to 77 million PSN subscriber accounts. Their passwords, personal information, and potentially even their credit card data.
Yeah,
with a breach like this in full effect for almost 3 days, Sony had to take drastic action to prevent further damage. On April 20th, Sony took down the PlayStation Network, leaving millions without paid service. They didn't tell the public what was happening, instead leaving a brief message on their blog. quote, "We are aware certain functions of PlayStation Network are down. We'll report back here as soon as we can with more information. Thank you for your patience."
Ever.
As you can imagine,
It's down right
this
now,
didn't
sorry.
help anybody. Rumors were swirling online immediately. Was Anonymous really making good on their threats? The next day, the servers were still down, and once again, Sony begged for patience from their customers, saying it could be around 48 hours to fix the mess. On April 22nd, Sony finally admitted to, quote, "an external intrusion," but they failed to mention the possibility of the data breach. I'm sure, of course, it just skipped their mind. While the internet buzzed and gamers fumed, Sony employees worked long hours to rebuild their network infrastructure. They even hired 2 outside cybersecurity firms to analyze and assist with the situation. Surprisingly, despite all their rants and threats, Anonymous denied hacking the PSN. They said a few rogue members could have caused it, but suggested the problem ultimately was likely the servers themselves. This, of course, is why Anonymous as a concept is so dangerous. There was no structure. It was not a body operating as one. The left hand didn't know what the right was doing, or more accurately, it didn't even know the right hand even existed. Sony eventually found a file on one of their servers with the name Anonymous. It contained the signature catchphrase, "We are Legion," a calling card confirming what everyone originally assumed.
Calling card.
Anonymous, whether they knew it or not, was behind the attack. This was the perfect storm of incompetence, irresponsibility, and lies.
Yeah, in
4
Russia,
days
the war
later,
was played
Sony
down. There was
finally
no war.
advised their customers that their
Oh,
credit
wow,
card
so
data
speaking was
could
forbidden
be
with
at
that
risk,
broadcasting.
although
Luckily, I
there
didn't
was
have a
no
credit card
evidence
in
of
there yet,
theft.
so just bought PSN cards.
But no matter
I
how
see,
they
that's
tried to
good.
play it down,
No,
the
I said
news
done so
had
many
a
good things for
devastating
countless of
effect.
people.
Sony shares dropped in value day after day. Investors were losing confidence in the tech giant. And then came the irony. Where Sony had previously brought legal action against a young man for his actions, the shoe was now on the other foot. A class action lawsuit had been filed against Sony, seeking compensation and free credit card monitoring services due to Sony's failure to act and protect their customers' data. At this stage, HOTS, of course, made sure to cover his bases, uploading a video calling the hack uncalled for, even if it's aimed at the bad guys. He wasn't taking any chances with being implicated this time. Cut to May 2nd, the network still remained closed.
Yeah,
According to a
it's
Sony
just-
press
they're not-
release, thousands of credit card numbers could have been accessed. No matter how hard they tried, no amount of spin could stop the company from spiraling. It wasn't until May 14th that the service finally came back online, at least for some people, as it took them nearly 2 days for engineers to restore the PSN country by country. After 23 days, the nightmare finally came to an end. Well, for the customers
Holy
anyway.
shit.
For Sony, they were about to meet the final boss in this fight. Worse than any shadow hacker group or angry homebrewer.
Nearly
Worse
a
even than the
month.
angry investors and consumers. Now Sony faced the wrath of the United States Congress. A subcommittee of the US House launched an investigation into the cybercrimes occurring at Sony, concerned mainly with their lack of action leading up to the attacks. After all, they'd literally been threatened. They knew this could have happened. Why were they not prepared for when it did? After verifying what information was at risk, Sony claimed they acted when they could and notified customers once they had all the facts. When asked about the credit card data, they claimed those numbers remained encrypted, but that wasn't the case for literally everything else, and that included passwords. So while credit card data was safe, according to Sony, hackers now had access to details that could see hundreds of thousands, potentially millions of accounts hacked as a result, putting even more data at risk if people were to have used those passwords across multiple services. Across the pond, the British Information Commissioner Office also had a formal investigation into Sony. They found that the company breached the UK's Data Protection Act of 1998, saying that technology was their stock and trade, and as such, the fact they didn't see it coming or stop it from happening was inexcusable. The UK fined them a measly $395,000. Sony, of course, had a long way to make it up to their
$395?
customers, whose goodwill had all been burned.
That is not a lot.
They pledged to provide insurance up to $1 million for anyone who was the victim of credit card fraud or identity theft. Since customers lost about 1 month of service, they gave out 30 days free for PSN Plus subscribers. They even let gamers choose 2 free games to download from a very limited selection. But forget Sony for a moment, because no amount of gifts could undo the damage they'd done to an entire industry. It was the most significant data breach of its time and undermined confidence in online security. More revealing, the events leading up to the hack showed Sony's priorities were games and proprietary rights, and not consumers. The breach showed the weakness of a megacorporation's servers, their hubris regarding the powers of a small but determined group of hackers, and of course consumer rights. But at the end of it all, did Sony learn their lesson from any of this? Realistically,
Honestly,
if there was justice in the
probably
world,
not.
Sony would have suffered much harsher consequences for what they tried to do with the overreaching legal war, and of course their
Maybe,
flagrant disregard of customer data.
like,
But months later, they gained over
stronger
3 million
security,
new
but
PSN subscribers and went on to grow larger year on year. Even after being found objectively wrong by multiple government bodies across the globe, it's
Yeah,
doubtful to
that's
say
true. It's really
Sony
hard to
ever learned
keep
any
up
meaningful lesson from their situation. The hackers were the ones who eventually learned their lesson, though that wouldn't happen for some months and is a story for an entirely different video altogether.
entirely different video.
That was a good one.
That was a good one. We had some very interesting talks with that one.
That was Salary's video?
Yeah, that was Salary's video. So thank you, Salary.
Thanks, Salary.
All right, so I think, meow.
Yeah.
I think this might be our last one, but we'll see how I'm feeling at the end.
Sounds good.
I'm feeling old.
It's been a really good,
tired
chill,
today.
impromptu stream. It's been really fun.
Yeah, I was just like, you know what? I'm just feeling like streaming right now. I kind of just like wanna like get some chill vibes, honestly. No VOD, nothing. Just real chill. Okay. Stretch? Okay. I mean, I just stretched, sorry, Cam. Sorry.
I'll stretch too.
Yeah. Whole chat stretch. Jammy stretch. Me stretch. And I'm watching Apex won't let you log in? Am I gonna watch The King today? Jinx? Why don't you make those redeems into a care package? I'd probably... Honestly, those redeems are from the default ones because I had no idea what I was doing. I think the hydrate, the stretch, and the posture check are all. But, oh, Joe! Oh my gosh, maybe. I'll think of it. I'll think of it. I might just... Probably I might combine the stretch and posture check. I've been trying to work on my stream like here and there. Well, first off, the biggest one for me is like moving from one system to another. Right now, I'm moving from like OBS to Streamlabs to OBS. So that one was a big one. Now I'm moving on to other stuff, but it's been difficult because just time. It's hard having like a 9 to 5 and then also coming back and being like, you know,
having a real job.
Yeah, like coming back and having to do like stream stuff. And like I said before, sometimes having people who are oh my god, I can't fucking type because my caps are on. Having people friends who have been in the streaming sphere for so long, like they've been streaming for 2-3 years already. It's kind of like I told other people before, it almost feels like a rat race because they have all of these things and they're like, oh, I have all these set up, I have everything here, and I'm just like, I've only been streaming for not even 4 months yet, so I just passed 3 months, late September, so it's just like I feel like I'm always behind, I'm always missing something, you know? So
But then there's somebody starting tomorrow that has never streamed before at the same time.
Yeah, and that's
So
the thing. But that's the thing. It's like if you're just streaming tomorrow or something like that, you like build your friends slowly and stuff like that. And but then I think I just, as Shami knows, when I do something, I just throw myself into it. Especially when like learning friend or making new friends or making new streamer friends as well, seeing everything there, it's almost overwhelming sometimes. So um don't overwhelm yourself by comparing your stream to others. It's not so much like I'm comparing and being like, oh, I don't, oh my God, blah, blah, blah. It's more like I see what they have and I'm like, oh, that looks cool. I want
yeah.
that, you know? And I'm like, how do I do that? Like for
It's the
example,
new thing goggles. We're like, oh, I
it,
want to try that. I want to do this. I want to do that. I want to do that.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yes,
yeah. It's
yes.
the new thing goggles. It is, yeah. It's a
Yeah.
constant learning experience. Yes, it's always a constant learning experience, which is great because I have excellent resources. Um, like for example, I'm gonna be pushing out a raffle soon. If you are part of my Discord, you know that I am going to be, for my 100 followers, I'm planning on crocheting um, bee plushies. They're about this big, and sending them out to raffle winners. So that's kind of what I'm planning on doing. But I'm like, Cami, you did this last time. Can you can you show me how to do a raffle on my stream? Things like that. So sounds like there's a lot to there is sounds like there's sorry, Cheryl. It's a constant learning experience. Yes. You're doing great. Don't overthink it. It's not so much I think that I'm inadequate. It's more that I want to do so much, but I just don't
There's not
have
enough
enough
time for
time.
everything that you want to do, or like
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
hours in
yeah.
the day, because you have to sleep and eat and do your real job.
Yeah, like even at work, even at work, okay. I'm just saying, but occasionally I kind of sneak a couple things, okay? I just sneak a couple things. I sneak some I sneak a few things to either like really quickly do a schedule or something, just because occasionally I don't have time when I get home, especially when I start immediately. Like I come home, I have maybe an hour or half an hour to myself, and then I jump on stream immediately. I don't want to push my streams further back, which means, because if I do, it means less time with you guys, which would make me sad because I'm like, man, I wish I had more time. But yeah, let me
I
let
think
me
you've had like an impressive trajectory too, considering you've only started a couple months ago and you already have like what 160 followers, 163 followers. Like that's crazy. In a couple
I
months, like
I don't know if that's fast. I don't, because as I tell all of my, as I tell people, I don't really have a frame of reference. I've only
yeah.
done this. I'm just getting into this, so it's like, is that good? Is that not good? I don't fucking know. Like, so I just wanted to send you guys what here.
And it's not about numbers too. I know. I'm just saying, like,
Oh, for sure. Yeah, yeah,
you've
yeah.
come a long way.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I wanna hold on. I'm looking for, oh, here it is. Sorry, I don't know why I couldn't think about where to go. I'm trying to show what the bee looks like. Oh, I noticed my sentence doesn't make sense. 1 second, no worries. You have a community that are willing to help you with your stream and don't expect to work the first time either. Of course. I I am so full of scuff. I don't even know what to tell you. Um,
Are you a streamer if there isn't some scope?
yeah, honestly, yeah. So this is the one that I plan on doing. This is a little
So
bee.
cute.
Yeah, I wish it were a little smaller. Hold on. Yeah, so it's by Hooked Up by Robin. So I'm gonna just use this pattern and send this over.
Adorable.
Yeah, it's gonna look just like this. So it'll be very
With
cute.
the little blushies.
Yeah, with the blushies as well, because I do have embroidery floss. So it'll look just like this, and it'll be cute. And like I said, it'll be the yellow and it'll be the purple instead of the black.
Yeah,
Yellow and purple,
that
and
looks so good.
then the white wings as well. Yeah, as usual. So yeah, for those who are here, sneak peek, woohoo!
And if you're not in our Discord, you should be, because it's fun, number one, and number two, you can win the cute bee.
True. I mean, for the raffle, it's gonna be here, like it'll be in the stream, but you'll get more information and little like tidbits and stuff. You'll get like just in general kind of info about things that I plan on doing later. Let me.
I think pretty much everybody in chat is in our Discord, though. To be honest. So.
Well, just in case there's if there's a
Any
lurker or
out
two.
there.
Yeah.
Discord.
But okay, so we will go ahead and do this one instead. We'll start on, Forever Hold Your Peace. Okay, this should be better. It sounds like I'm up to date status. Oh, there's no such thing. Yeah, there's no like, hey, I'm finished. There's nothing that I can do for the stream. I totally get that, yeah. There's always something to be updated and stuff. Yeah, I get what you mean.
Fascinating, but we just weren't sure how to approach it. But recently, we kind of figured out a clever way to tell it, which you'll hear today. But just know, going into this story, that a lot of what happened in this story has never been fully explained. And so we did our best to make this make sense. But I'm sure many of you at the end of this video are going to be like,
interesting.
what did I just watch? And if that's you, I would encourage you to just Google the case yourself, because it's wild. But before we get into that story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious, deliberate and story format, then you come to the right place, because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So if that's of interest to you, the next time you see the like button choking on a piece of food, immediately get up and perform the Heimlich maneuver, but on yourself. Also, please subscribe to our channel. That's so stupid. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into
the video.
What, you don't also do the Heimlich maneuver on yourself every once in a while?
Just for fun, as a treat.
As a treat? You do a good job at work, you're like,
On
you know what,
April
I'm giving
15th,
myself
2018, a 56-year-old woman named Yoshika Yasutake began dusting a piano inside of her family's very small and very clean home in the English village of Helmsley. Like she always did, after dusting the outside of this piano, Yoshika lifted up the lid and began individually dusting each of the piano keys. But as she did this, she was very careful not to press down accidentally on any of the keys and make a sound. That was the last thing she wanted.
I'm going boom, 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 I'm cleaning the piano.
Every time Yoshika was in charge of cleaning the house, she always dreaded getting to the piano because she was so worried about making a sound. After Yoshika had finished dusting the piano,
playing mortuaries, and you're like, I would be way too nosy, I'd go and check it out.
Right next to a window,
you're the fucking reason why. You're that girl who dies right away. I'm just letting you know.
Honestly, yeah, no, I fully
people chatting, and Yoshika, when she heard this,
fucked up.
She stopped dusting for a moment.
Considered.
Just looked out the
Considered
window
that.
at the beautiful town,
It's fucked
all
up.
the little stone
First
cottages
5 minutes,
that lined the
Shammy,
road. And as she looked out there and listened to the sounds of her village, Yoshika was struck with a sadness about all the things that she was missing out on. Once, Yoshika had been a world-class pianist. She had trained at the Royal College of Music, which is one of the most prestigious institutions in London, and she used to play packed symphony halls where sometimes in the audience would be literal members of the royal family. I mean, she was a really big deal. But
oh my
Yoshika
god, the
didn't
queen
care
herself?
because her younger sister, Rina, had come back home. Now, as soon as Yoshika thought of Rina, she got angry and instinctively just turned and stared at Rina's closed bedroom door. And just for a moment, Yoshika wished that Rina had not come home, because ever since Rina had come home, it was like all of Yoshika's family had decided that nothing else was important. Rina was the only thing that mattered. The Yasutake family consisted of Yoshika as
He's
well
very,
as, of
like,
course, Rina,
hand
who was
hockey. It's a
49
little
years old,
distracting.
and they both had a brother who was 51 years old, and his name
Just
was
look at your diamond
Takahiro,
pane. Just look
and
at
the
them.
three siblings'
so
mother
doing,
also
so
lived with
doing.
them.
Like
and
the
she was
strobe
80
lights in our
years
movie
old.
last night.
As for their dad, he had passed away a few years earlier. Yoshika and Takahiro were both very impressive in their own ways. Yoshika had been this amazing pianist, and Takahiro was this amazing writer, but Rina was just on another level. Rina not only spoke fluent Greek, Latin, English, and Japanese, but she
Goddamn.
also created her own dialect of Japanese with a
Why is she
complete
cleaning
system
houses?
of grammar.
She's so talented.
Rina was
What the
also
hell?
this unbelievable artist, and everybody wanted to buy her paintings, but Rina would never sell, or if she did, it was quite rare, but that only created lots of hype around her artwork. It was like so valuable to get your hands on one of Rina's paintings. As a child, Rina had been awarded all these scholarships to all these prestigious private schools, and then after graduating high school, she was given a full-ride scholarship to the University of Cambridge, which is one of the most prestigious universities in the world. And so everybody assumed Rina was on track to become this world-famous artist. But there was something dark inside of Rina that no one could quite place. It only came out when she would have these sudden outbursts of anger, and people would see this side of her that just didn't line up with the rest of who she was. But these flashes of anger would often pass quickly, and so people kind of wrote it off as a byproduct of extreme genius. It was like her brain just sometimes couldn't quite handle how smart she was, and she would get mad and frustrated. But when Rina graduated from the University of Cambridge and came back home, she just was totally different. It was like something inside of her had snapped and stayed broken. A couple of days after Rina had come home, she had one of those sudden outbursts of anger, but Rina's anger never went away. She just stayed mad for days and days, and her family began asking
Literal
her,
stay
like,
mad,
what has
but
gotten
real.
you so upset? But Rina refused to talk about it. And
Oh,
eventually,
Horatio, stay
Rina just
mad.
locked
Don't
herself
care.
in her bedroom in the family home, and she would stay inside of there, refusing to talk to her family for weeks. And then when she did finally emerge after several weeks, it was clear Rina was just different. She basically refused to speak to anyone, family included, unless it was absolutely necessary, and she really never left the house or even her room unless it was totally necessary. And it would turn out this was not some post-college phase Rina was going through. This would become Rina's life. She basically became a total recluse inside of that bedroom for decades, to the point where the family's neighbors didn't even know Rina existed because she basically never came out of the house. Yoshika stopped staring at her sister's closed bedroom door and turned her attention back to the books on the shelf. She finished dusting them, and then after she was done, she
Wait,
was done
why do
cleaning
you
the
think that
house.
she was a
And so she put the
housekeeper?
duster down, and Yoshika very quietly tiptoed
Isn't
her
that what they're
way
saying?
over to Rina's closed
Is that not
bedroom
what he
door,
said?
and very quietly.
No, that's her sister. She's just cleaning the house.
Okay, sorry.
No, it's okay. I was
got
like,
the
wait,
mind
she's a
set.
housekeeper? When?
That's why I was like, what? She can do all this. She cleans houses. Okay, I get it now. Sorry.
She can clean her house. She can clean things and it not being somebody's house.
She sure can. I don't know like.
About this, Ralph, are you using the Streamlabs chat box? If yes, there's a giveaway built in. Oh, I didn't know that. I will keep that in mind, though I am going to be moving towards OBS. So if there is an option there, please let me know. Thank you. Thank you, Shiro. As usual. As usual. So helpful.
She knocked. Rina hated loud noises, which is why Yoshika was no longer allowed to play the piano, because it was too loud for Rina. After Yoshika gave this light knock, she began counting in her head to 30, because Rina had told her, you do not come in right away. You knock, and you wait 30 seconds at least, and then maybe I'll let you come inside. And so Yoshika, she's counting in her head, 1, 2, 3, she gets to 25, 26, 27, and then from inside the room, Rina would tell Yoshika, okay, you're allowed to enter. Yoshika very slowly reached down, she turned the knob and opened up her sister's bedroom door, and it revealed this totally dark room, this very small, cramped space. All the shades and blinds had been drawn, and Rina was sitting on her bed, completely silent. And Yoshika, she kept her head down, being very careful not to make eye contact with Rina. She didn't want to upset her. And Yoshika, she walked into the room, she made her way to the table, and she scooped up all of Rina's dirty dishes. And then Yoshika, she turned around and began walking out again. And as she did, she tried to take a quick glimpse at whatever Rina was working on in her bedroom, because Rina had told her family that she was working on this master work, but wouldn't really elaborate on it. And in order to work on this thing, she needed the room to be dark and the house to be silent, and she needed to focus exclusively on this master work, and the family needed to support her as she did this. But again, Rina just never really elaborated on what this master work was. She would just say that it was very special, and it would combine all the elements of her life, her spirit, her body, her soul. Even the family would be a part of building this master work. And when her family asked her, well, what do you mean? How can we support you in making this master work? Rina would just say, oh, you'll know when the time is right. Yoshika couldn't get a glimpse of the master work, and so she quickly turned her head back down to the ground and shuffled her way out of Rina's room and shut the door behind her. And then Yoshika, she went to the kitchen and she dumped Rina's dishes in the sink, which was totally clean to begin with, because one of Rina's rules was the house must always be immaculately clean, no dirty dish, no dust anywhere. I mean, it had to be perfect, spotless at all times, because that's the only way Rina could work on this master work. And so as Yoshika cleaned and dried off,
kind of reminds me of the guy who lied that he was in SpaceX and then he killed his girlfriend, I think
it was time for them to leave the house and go to the market and buy some supplies for Rina so she can continue to work on this master work. Yoshika was immediately totally annoyed that they had to go do this because everything was all about Rina, but she kind of buried those feelings and told her brother, okay, sure, let's go. Takahiro was different than Yoshika in how he thought about their younger sister, Rina. Yoshika totally resented Rina because now that Rina was home, Yoshika basically had to give up her career as this amazing pianist.
Yeah, I would be upset too,
Rina in this whole master work she was working on. But Takahiro, he was totally fine giving up his writing career to just
your master work, you figure
on
it out.
supporting Rina. Because he really believed in Rina, and he thought that this master work she was building was going to be like
okay, you can't be like, oh, I'm gonna support my sister. Of course, I have no issue with it. Of course, Rina, I'm gonna support her. Of course, the sister who plays piano has to give up her passion, right? The guy whose passion is writing, he's gonna be quiet anyway. He's not giving up anything. Why can't you just be supportive like me? Bitch, you've lost nothing, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Literally.
Streamlabs Chatbox is an extra program. It's not Streamlabs, but having Streamlabs elements, they also have a giveaway in the loyalty section. I was wondering if Stream Elements SE has something. I was thinking the same thing. Okay.
Like the single greatest piece of art in the history of humankind. And so Takahiro felt proud to kind of be a part of it. Now, Takahiro, like the rest of his family, had no idea what this masterwork actually was, but Takahiro and Rina had a much better relationship than Yoshika.
I don't get why, but that's what Prem is being given.
Rina
Yeah, he wouldn't write anymore? That's like a choice
that she needed in order to build this master work. And so that day, Rina had told Takahiro some things she needed, and so he and Yoshika...
Did she promise them like a lot of money for this master work or something? Like, I don't get it.
Threw on their jackets and stepped outside, and as soon as they were out there, they both flipped their collars up and kind of concealed their faces and put their heads down.
Just get your own house.
Not to make eye contact with other people. This family was already very private, but with Rina, they had been instructed to be even more private and not even really interact with the outside world. And so basically, anytime they went out in public, they would kind of hide themselves. And so Yoshika and Takahiro, they made their way to the pharmacy, they ducked their way inside, and they would purchase a bottle of surgical spirits, which is sort of like a medical alcohol.
Ooh.
And then after buying that, the brother and sister put their collars back up, headed back outside, and they went to an old used bookstore, and they bought a book on palm reading, which is the art art of studying the lines on your hands
The fuck is
in order
going
to
on
tell
here?
someone's future. And when the
What
brother and
nude
sister
is
bought this
this?
book, even though the cashier was talking to them, they kept their heads down and didn't say a word to the cashier. And then after getting their book, the brother and sister hurried their way back home. And when they got there, the door was locked, but instead of pulling out a key and unlocking the door of their own home, the brother and sister knocked and they waited. And then at some point, their mother came to the door and they heard 4 locks turning. The door opened
Jesus.
up, and then Yoshika and Takahiro walked inside and they shut the door and then locked again the 4 deadbolts. Rina was adamant that no one in the family could carry around a key to the house. It was too dangerous because they could potentially lose the key in town, and then someone could come into their house and potentially see Rina's master.
Who cares? Honestly.
So nobody had keys. They had to knock
Why
and
is
find
Rina
their
always
home. And the
in
reason they
charge?
had
I don't
4 locks on
understand.
the door
I
was,
think we
again,
have to
because
infiltrate
Rina
her
was very
palace.
worried about somebody coming into this house and seeing what she was doing. Yoshika carried the bag with the supplies inside of it, the surgical spirits and the palm reading book, over to Rina's closed bedroom door. And instead of knocking, Yoshika just placed the bag right outside the door. She turned around and began walking away. And then as she did, she heard the sound of Rina's door opening just a crack. And Yoshika, she quickly turned around and she saw a tiny skinny arm reach out from behind the door. It grabbed the bag.
Oh,
and
not a
pulled the
real
bag
photo.
back
Okay,
into the
thank
room,
you.
And the door shut and locked.
Gosh.
Last year, me and old Singalung.
Mr. Ballin?
Me and old Singalung were camping out on
Not
the summit
DraftKings.
of one of Louisiana's.
Okay, here we go.
Imagine gambling. Cringe.
3 days later, on
We
April
just came
18th,
from
2018,
Vegas like a couple months
Yoshika
ago.
was sitting in the kitchen reading a
Yeah,
book
me and my
when she
15 cents,
overheard
baby.
her brother Takahiro chatting with Rina. Now, Takahiro and Rina were not
I
facing
have
each
both
other in the same
Genshin
room
and
talking.
Honkai.
Rina
This
was
is
still in her bedroom. Her door
Yeah.
was closed, and Takahiro was outside of
Imagine
the bedroom. And he was
gambling.
just sitting on the ground with his back to the door, talking through the door to Rina. Now, this was not unusual because unlike Yoshika and Rina, who did not have a good relationship and who really didn't talk at all, Takahiro and Rina did have a good relationship, and they would do this fairly often. They would chat through the door for like hours at a time.
Because
and so
he
for a minute,
enables her. It's
Yoshika
not a
kind
good
of ignored her
relationship.
brother and
That's-
sister chatting and focused again on her book. But at some point, she began hearing what her brother was saying, and it was just totally weird. And so she put her book down and just began listening to Takahiro. And what he was saying was, how can you do that? That doesn't make any sense. How? Only your soul? How? Yoshika sensed that her brother was confused and maybe upset about something, and so she couldn't help herself. She
They're
put her
doing
book
some
down,
alchemy
and
here.
Yoshika
This
walked
isn't
out to the
good.
living
True.
room and looked down at her brother to see if he would kind of give her some indication of what was going on. But when Takahiro looked up and saw Yoshika, he and Rina stopped talking.
Don't
and
scare him
Takahiro
off.
just shook his head, stood up, and walked away. After Takahiro
my
was
God.
gone, Yoshika very quietly walked over to Rina's bedroom door, and just out of curiosity, she pressed her ear up against the wood and
The
tried to
disclaimers are
listen
so
to see
funny.
if she could maybe hear Rina and catch something she was saying that would begin to explain what she had just overheard. But all she heard was the sound of Rina slowly shuffling towards the back of her bedroom where her bed
Apparently
was.
he can't write a
And then it was totally silent.
He just hated
And so
writing to begin
Yoshika
with.
moved away
Sure.
from the door and went back into the
Agoraphobia
kitchen.
is
and
real
sat down to
pain.
read again, but she couldn't
His
focus
sponsors
on
are
the
great.
book
Fucking
because it was like this wave
DraftKings.
of sadness
Give it to
was
the
just
others.
coming
It's a good
over
one.
her. And the reason Yoshika was feeling this way is she was thinking about the fact that back in the day when she was a kid, her and Rina used to be as close as sisters could possibly be, and for much of their lives, they were very close. Even after Rina began this kind of reclusive lifestyle, they still, were friends. They interacted. But something happened in 2013, 5 years earlier, that totally severed their relationship for good. On that day, Rina had emerged from her bedroom, and Yoshika offered to read Rina's palm. This was something the two sisters did for each other periodically. It was like a way for them to bond. And so Rina held out her hand, and Yoshika took it, and she began tracing a long horizontal line across her palm. Now, Rina's hands were different than most people's hands. Rina had something called a simian line, which is a very rare thing on people's palms. It's like this long horizontal line that runs the length of your hand. In palm reading, a simian line can be either very good or very bad. It can indicate that the person is a visionary or a mystic, so that's the good side, or it can indicate that this person has a terrible disease or they're very aggressive. So that's the bad side. Rena knew she had the simian line, and she believed that it represented something good. She would say that she had a visionary soul. But on this particular day in 2013, the family had recently been banned from a local supermarket because Rena had actually gone to this market and gotten really upset with some staff members and totally lost her cool and screamed and yelled at them, and so they had been banned. And so Yoshika, thinking about this, she's looking at Rena's palm and she goes, oh, the simian line. Maybe this is why you were acting so aggressive at the supermarket.
Oh, that's kind of...
You're an aggressive person. But after Yoshika said this, Rena was so offended that she whipped her hand back and began screaming and yelling at Yoshika, calling her an idiot and saying, you don't understand the vision that I have. I'm going to show the world someday this vision, and you and those idiots down at the grocery store would never understand. And then Rena began beating and punching and kicking Yoshika, at the grocery store. Screaming and trying to protect herself, and then Takahiro, the brother, had to run in and separate
attacked her? That's fucked up.
Even though Rena was prone to these angry outbursts, this was the first time that she had lashed out physically, and so Rena's mother was concerned that Rena had some underlying condition that was causing her to lash out physically, and so she sent Rena to the doctor. And the doctor would say, you know, there is no underlying condition that led to this. However, it seems pretty clear that Rena is having some kind of psychological breakdown and needs psychiatric treatment, maybe even hospitalization. But Rena had totally rejected this, refused to get treatment, and blamed everything on Yoshika. And then after that, Rena really stopped leaving her bedroom. She left like once every couple of months before that, but now she basically stayed in there 24/7. And at the same time, Rena had added all these new rules that her family now needed to follow to allow
they probably
Rena
just left
to be
it
able to focus
like
on her
outside the
master
door,
work
and
while
she would
was
grab
in her
it.
bedroom. And that included no one having house keys and adding those 4 locks to the door. Also, the family was told to learn the new dialect of Japanese that Rena had created. This way, no one would ever understand what they were talking about. It would kind of protect them even more from the evils of the outside world. Also,
for sure.
made sure her family got rid of all of their telephones, their TVs, and their computers. And so Yoshika would sit in the kitchen for a bit longer, thinking about how sad it was that she had lost this relationship with her sister. And, you know, Yoshika had a lot of regret about what she had said about the simian line. But eventually, like always, Yoshika just kind of pushed her feelings for Rena down. And before long, Yoshika was back to reading her book. For the next several weeks, Yoshika would see her brother.
But what do you think was going to happen?
Takahiro
Rena was going to be like,
sitting up
haha, that's
against the
funny.
door to
Like,
Rena's bedroom more often
Like
than
she probably
usual,
was just trying to
having these kind
tease
of
her,
hushed conversations
but then
through
she
the
didn't
door
take
with
it
Rena.
well.
Also, Yoshika began to notice
like being
that
like,
Takahiro was
haha,
now
you know,
cooking all
like
of Rena's meals.
you have a simian
Normally,
line.
their
That's probably
mother
why
was
you
the
were
one
so
who cooked
upset,
Rena's
you
food,
know.
but
And
now
then she
Takahiro
was like,
seemed to have
no,
taken over
fuck
that task
you.
entirely.
You know,
As
how
for
dare you
Yoshika,
talk to me that
because
way?
she was primarily
And she's
in
like,
charge
girl,
of being
I was
the one
just
to
joking.
constantly
And she's
house,
like, I don't
that
care. And
meant
she starts
was the
beating
one
her
going
ass.
into Rena's bedroom and
Like-
collecting
Sisters be
her
like-
dishes. And as soon as Takahiro
True.
had begun being the cook for Rena, Yoshika began to notice that more and more food was being left on Rena's plates. Basically, Rena wasn't eating as much food as she normally did, and this started to worry Yoshika. Rena was already a very small person. She was 4 foot 11 inches tall, barely 90 pounds, and Yoshika worried that, you know, she really needs to eat. She's already so small, she can't afford to miss meals. And then one day in the middle of May, Yoshika went into Rena's bedroom and she saw all of her dishes were basically completely filled with the food she had been given. She basically had not touched them. And Yoshika, she really never actually spoke to Rena when she was in the bedroom. But this time she just couldn't help herself, and without even looking at Rena, Yoshika, she gathered up the plates full of food and she said, Rena, you need to eat more of your food. Rena didn't say anything back, and Yoshika, she just quickly turned and walked out of the room. But after that interaction, Takahiro would tell Yoshika that Rena doesn't want you going in her room ever again. And so from now on, the dishes that you would normally collect, Rena will place them right outside of the door. That way, you don't have to go inside that room. Also, around the same time, Rena, who normally would only leave her bedroom to go use the bathroom, well, she began going to the bathroom exclusively at night when her family was asleep to avoid any interaction with them. And so by this point, Rena's interactions with her family were reduced to basically zero. By early August, Takahiro and Yoshika were being sent to the store more and more often by Rena to get more of these surgical spirits, the medical alcohol. Now, neither Takahiro nor Yoshika had any idea what Rina was doing with these surgical spirits, but they knew it was their duty to support her, and so they kept buying them. And what they would do is they would come back home with these bottles, and Takahiro would barely open Rina's door, and he would tuck the bottle inside, and then Rina would take it, the door would shut, and then Rina would never give them her empty bottle. Basically, the bottle went in, and it stayed inside. Then, on August 18th of 2018, Takahiro and Rina appeared to get in some kind of a fight. Yoshika was in the kitchen, and she saw that Takahiro was sitting against the door of Rina's bedroom, and the two were having kind of a hushed conversation. And then at some point, Takahiro stood up, and he turned around and faced the door and kind of yelled into it, "I told you your soul was not enough." And then Rina said something back to him, at which point Takahiro said, "No, please, please," as if he was kind of begging with Rina to change her mind. And then before Yoshika could come over and ask Takahiro what was going on, Takahiro just opened up Rina's bedroom door and walked inside, and suddenly the house went completely silent. Yoshika was too nervous to walk over and look inside of the room, and so she just stayed in the kitchen and listened. And for 15 minutes, it was absolute silence. And then Takahiro walked out of Rina's bedroom, shut the door behind him, and he looked very calm. And at this point, Yoshika looked over at him and said, "What's going on?" And Takahiro, he would just smile and tell Yoshika that Rina's masterwork is nearly completed. And then
That's
Takahiro asked Yoshika if she remembered when Rina had said,
I don't feel good about
at some
this.
point her masterwork was going to require some direct help from the family.
Mr. Stark, I don't
but
feel
she
so
said,
good.
we'll
Yeah,
know
that's
when the time
literally
is
how I
right for us
feel.
to participate."
Mr. Stark,
And Yoshika would say, "Yes,
please.
I remember that." And Takahiro said, "Well,
There's like a pentagram in her room or something.
then Takahiro
God.
told Yoshika that they had to go to the store and get more surgical spirits. And so really without question,
More surgical
Yoshika went
spirits.
with him. They went to the store and they would
Don't
purchase
know what it's
3
for.
times the normal amount of surgical spirits that they normally would. And then when they got home, Takahiro alone would go into Rina's bedroom with these surgical spirits. He would shut the door behind him, and Yoshika just
It
sat
do
in
be
the kitchen
demons
for
right
about
now.
10 minutes until
Demons.
Takahiro came out again, no longer carrying these surgical spirits, and he would come over to Yoshika and he would say, "Rina is ready to reconcile with you. She wants you to sit by the door and talk to her, and if you do that, you can be more involved in creating her masterwork." And at this news, Yoshika felt a mixture of frustration and relief. She had never thought it was fair that Rina had so completely cut her off after that 2013 Simeon line joke she made while palm reading. Also, Rina had made Yoshika's life so difficult for so long. I mean, Yoshika had basically been forced to give up her dreams of playing the piano, and she had to give up her friends and all of her life ambitions and goals to just support Rina. But despite all of that, deep down, Yoshika missed Rina terribly. They did used to be so close. She wanted to have that relationship again. And so Yoshika walked over to Rina's closed bedroom door. She sat down against it, and at first, she didn't say anything, and Rina didn't say anything either. But then at some point, it was like the floodgates just opened, and Yoshika kind of began pouring her heart out about how sad she was, about how her and Rina's relationship had really gone south and how she wanted to fix it. And now normally, on the rare times that Yoshika would talk through the door to Rina, like when she was trying to open it up to drop something off or whatever it was, oftentimes Rina would just start banging on something inside of the room, kind of to tell Yoshika to stop talking and go away. But as Yoshika sat there pouring her heart out to Rina through the door, the one thing Yoshika noticed was there was no pounding coming from inside the room. Rina was listening to her. And then the next day, after Yoshika and Takahiro had gone to the store again and gotten more surgical spirits and brought them back to the house, instead of
What are
just
the surgical
Takahiro
spirits
being
for?
allowed
It's
to
killing
enter
me.
Rina's bedroom, this time
Are they
Yoshika
drinking
was
them?
allowed
Are they
to
lighting
go
them
in.
on fire?
And so
Like, what's going on?
Takahiro and Yoshika, they went into the dark bedroom, and Rina was laying on the bed, and they walked over to her, and Takahiro showed Yoshika what they needed to do. It was the last step of this masterwork project that Rina was working on. They basically needed to rub these surgical spirits all over Rina's body. Now, Yoshika didn't really understand why they were doing this, but she respected that this was part of Rina's plan, and frankly, Yoshika was just happy to be included in creating this masterwork, and so
posture
she didn't really ask
check?
any
Oh my
questions.
God, you're
And so
right.
after the brother and sister had rubbed this alcohol all over Rina for about 10 minutes, they walked back outside, they shut the door, and then Yoshika, she stayed back, and sat down against the door and kind of poured her heart out again to Rena.
Thank you for the
And it was
posture
just very
check.
therapeutic. And in many ways, this was the first time that Yoshika was feeling happy again. I mean, she was finally starting to repair this relationship with Rena. And so over the next several weeks, this became Yoshika's new daily routine. Her and her brother would get all these surgical spirits, they'd come home, they'd rub them all over Rena, and then over the course of the day, Yoshika would stop
You're
by
not
the door and
gonna
chat with
question
Rena
whether or
for it,
not
and
she's
that was it.
alive.
And then on September 25th,
Her
2018,
skin must have been dry
after
as
Yoshika
fuck.
and Takahiro had
Putting,
applied
like, alcohol
these
on
surgical
it every day?
spirits to Rena's body, Yoshika told Rena that she had a very special surprise for her. Yoshika was in a really good mood this day because, one, she was feeling really good about her new relationship with her sister, but also, two, when she had gone to the pharmacy earlier with her brother, normally they didn't have any interaction with the pharmacist who sold the surgical spirits, mostly because Yoshika and her brother did their best to kind of like hide themselves and make it very clear they were not looking to talk. But on this particular day, the pharmacist had been very talkative and was trying to talk to Yoshika, and Yoshika, she decided she would talk back. Now, their conversation was not very substantive. Basically, the pharmacist finally had asked Yoshika, why are you buying all these surgical spirits? And Yoshika would say, oh, they're for my sister Rena, and, she needs more and more of them every day, and, she's working on something special, and
As
we
you
don't really know what
do.
it is, but this is part of it, and we know whatever she's doing, it's going to be worth it. And so even though this conversation seems kind of meaningless, for Yoshika, who had virtually no contact with other people, it was great having that little talk. And so when she came home, she just felt ready to do something special for Rena. And so after Yoshika and Takahiro had left Rena's bedroom after applying these surgical spirits, Yoshika went to go give Rena her surprise. And so Yoshika, she walked over to the family piano that was not far from Rena's bedroom door. Yoshika, she was nervous, but she sat down on the bench and she opened up the lid and she placed her fingers on the keys. Yoshika's big surprise was she was going to play a song called The Waltz of the Flowers, which is a famous piece of classical music that was inspired by the composer's love for his sister. And so Yoshika thought this was the perfect song to finally play in this house for Rena. She'll see that I love her so much. And so Yoshika, she began to play the song, and as she did, she was constantly listening to see if Rena would start banging on something to tell Yoshika to stop. But again, she didn't. It was quiet. And so Yoshika, she played this beautiful song, and then when it was all over, again, Yoshika's listening carefully for Rena to yell out and be mad that she's playing this loud music in the house. But it was just quiet. And so again, Yoshika just felt this closeness to her sister.
chilling.
And before long, Yoshika felt tears of happiness coming down her cheeks.
Listening
but
to
then,
the story.
as Yoshika closed the lid of the piano, she did hear a banging, but it wasn't coming from Rena's bedroom. It was coming from the front door. And then a moment later, Yoshika heard someone scream from outside the front door, "Police, open up!" But before Yoshika could go to the door to open it, her mother had ran to the door. She opened all 4 locks, but then only opened it a crack and tried to yell at the police to go away, go away. But the police, they were kind of pushing on the door, trying to get the mother to get out of the way. And Yoshika, she kind of moved over and looked
How
through
am I?
the
I'm
crack.
doing well.
And she saw it
You're
wasn't
preparing
just a
for
couple
classes?
of police
Hopefully
officers. It was a
it's doing-
whole army of police officers and
It's going
firefighters
well.
and EMTs.
Hopefully,
there was an ambulance. And then before long, the
prepping for
police officer that had been
classes
yelling,
is
open
going
up,
well as
he
well.
finally just pushed and got the door open all the way. And then a swarm
And
of
it's
people
not
in
too
uniforms
stressful on
flooded
you.
the home. And as soon as all these officers were in the house, they immediately began opening up every door like they were looking for something. And then finally, they got to Rena's bedroom and they opened the door. And as soon as they did, Yoshika watched as the officers just stopped at the doorway and they began cussing and yelling and turning their faces away. And then the officers went into Rena's bedroom. And then a minute later, they began talking on their radio. And then EMTs came into the house with a stretcher. They went into Rena's bedroom. And then before long, Yoshika, Takahiro, and their mother watched as the stretcher came out again with these officers and EMTs. And on the
You're
stretcher
lurking?
was
No
Rena. And she
worries.
looked terrible.
Thank you for stopping
her eyes
by.
were sunken back in her head.
Oh,
and her
and hydrate?
skin was
Sure.
so pale it was practically see-through. I mean, really, she just
wasn't
kind of
dead?
looked like a skeleton. The real story of what happened inside of that family's home would quickly become international news. And not because Rena was secretly creating a masterwork of art in her bedroom. Here's what really happened. Rena stopped eating food in April of 2018. She would say that the only thing she needed to be nourished was her visionary soul. And so basically, because she had this visionary soul, she didn't need food. That was the conversation that
Doesn't
Yoshika
work
had
like
overheard
that, but
between Takahiro and
sure.
Rina when Takahiro was saying, "Only your soul? How? Well, he was trying to figure out how Rina was going to survive by being nourished by her soul. It didn't make any sense. Fast forward 4 months to August 18th, and again, Yoshika had overheard her brother and her sister talking through the bedroom door, except on this day, it sounded like Takahiro was fighting with Rina, because at some point he had stood up and yelled through the door, "I told you your soul wasn't enough!" And then he had busted inside of Rina's bedroom and stayed in there in silence for 15 minutes, only to come back out again and very calmly tell Yoshika that, don't worry, Rina is nearing the end of her master work, and we just need to go out and get her more surgical spirits.
Well,
as it turned out, the reason Takahiro was mad and
It almost sounds like they're
yelled through the door
mummifying
at
her, like
Rina
she's starving herself
is
to
because
death,
he
and they're
was
like
trying to talk to
embalming
her
her
through
or
the
something.
door, and she wasn't talking back. And he suspected it was because she wasn't eating, and so he had yelled at her about that, and then barged into her room, only to find Rina totally unresponsive, not moving, not talking, nothing. And so he just stood there wondering what to do. And so as Takahiro is standing there, it clicks for him that now is the time. Now's the time to get involved. And so Takahiro left the bedroom, he grabbed Yoshika, they went to the pharmacy, they got more surgical spirits, they came back, and Takahiro alone went into Rina's bedroom and covered her head to toe in these spirits, because that was something she had wanted him to do before, and he believed that that's what she needed right now, because she can't talk, she can't move, she needs more of these spirits. That's going to help her visionary soul nourish her while she completes this master work. And for the next month,
I've actually
Takahiro
buy
and
things a lot
Yoshika would
lately, mainly
continue
at night,
to
even
apply
after
these
I've eaten,
spirits
so
to Rina's body,
happy because
believing
of
they were
being
helping her
hungry.
complete her master work. On September 25th, when Yoshika and Takahiro were at the pharmacy getting more spirits, the reason this pharmacist finally
Maybe
struck
it's,
up a conversation with Yoshika is because over time, the pharmacist had noticed that every time they came in to buy these surgical spirits, they smelled so bad. And on this particular day, when they came in, the stench was just overwhelming. And so the pharmacist finally had asked Yoshika, what are these surgical spirits for? And Yoshika would give this totally weird answer about how the spirits were for her sister and she was working on this master work in her bedroom.
Maybe it's
and it was
something
all
that's
gonna be
just
worth
like,
it. And so when Yoshika and Takahiro had left that day, the pharmacist
what
was
do they
just
call
so
those?
weirded out and alarmed by them that he called the police. And when the police
Like
arrived
if it's
at
a
the
fidget
family's
thing?
home,
Maybe it's
they
like a
discovered
fidgety
that
thing?
Rina was not building a masterwork in her bedroom. She was just dead in her bed and had been for 6 weeks. Rina died around August 18th, which is the day that Takahiro came into the room and discovered her unresponsive, which meant there was never any reconciliation happening between Yoshika and Rina. It's unclear why Takahiro had told Yoshika, hey, Rina's ready to reconcile with you, because again, Rina was dead at the time, so there's no way she would have said anything to him.
I figured
so
that she
when
was
Yoshika
dead,
was
yeah.
having these supposed heart-to-hearts through the door with
Like,
her sister, or
and playing her
music for her,
music,
that
yeah.
wasn't real. The only real thing that was happening is Yoshika and Takahiro, from August 18th until the end of September when the police busted into their home, they would spend nearly every day
He's a writer,
rubbing
not a
this
scientist.
weird
He's trying to
medical
spend-
alcohol all over their dead sister's
Yeah,
body
excuse me.
because that's what they believed she wanted, when in reality, all this alcohol was doing was actually mummifying her body. Yoshika, Takahiro, and their mother were all charged with preventing a proper and decent burial. As for Rina, her cause of death could not actually be determined, but based on what she looked like, they assumed she died from starvation. The court would eventually drop the charges against the family, saying that basically the family was too mentally ill to stand trial. And
The
this was
entire
because the court
family's
had
too
discovered
mentally ill.
that
That
Yoshika,
checks out, I
Takahiro,
guess.
and their mother
I mean, they
actually had
didn't
not accepted
stop,
that Rina was
you know?
dead. They believed she was actually still alive, that all the work they had done rubbing those spirits
A
on
little
her
sad,
had nourished her soul,
actually.
and she was still working on this master work. And as of a few years ago, the family is still living in that same cottage, and it's not clear if they ever actually came to understand that Rina was in fact dead.
Jesus, man.
I mean, there are people who are like, oh, she's in the afterlife.
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah. It would be pretty crazy. Okay. Well, how do you guys feel about those stories? Which one was your favorite? Oh my gosh, you're on my head. Hold on.
This last one was the spookiest.
It was pretty spooky. Hold on.
Look at us playing leapfrog.
I know you're playing. Oh god, no, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to do that.
I mean,
there. Oh my gosh. There we go. I'm doing this in studio mode because it keeps trying to move everything and I don't know why. Okay. I see. Is your hello? Okay, there we go. I was like, how come it keeps highlighting everything? That's so freaking weird. Also, I can't shrink you. Okay, fine. You'll be next to me. We'll just share the same space, no worries. It's so weird. There we go. I don't know why it wouldn't show up at first. So odd.
I am big.
There we go. Oops. JK. Okay. The last one is very interesting. I haven't seen anyone doing diamond painting in ages. Hello. Oh, hi, Anxiety. How are you? Welcome. Professional streamer. Listen, I'm trying out here, okay? I'm trying. I don't know why I would not allow the arrows would not allow like show up so I could shrink Shammy like at all. I don't know why. In the afterlife, sopping in spirits. I mean, yeah, basically.
Smelling like rubbing alcohol, basically.
Yeah, coming in. Oh, the fuck? Why do you smell so bad? That's basically what it would
Imagine
be like.
being that pharmacist, like smelling them and then just knowing what you know about them. Like, dude, no wonder you called the cops.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame him. I'm surprised he took that long, but at the same time, you can't blame people for being cautious, especially I don't know when this story was done or when the story was, but if it was like pandemic times, there were a lot of people who just don't want to talk or anything.
They said it was like 2013-ish, I think.
Okay, then you have no excuse. Walking around like hand sanitizer. Honestly, I kind of think hand sanitizer smells nice. But I also think it depends on like the type of hand sanitizer, not gonna lie. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, let me change myself to just chatting. Just chatting. Just there we go.
Good music.
Good music.
Yeah.
It's always the non-royalty free music that's good. Fuck. This is all non-royalty free, so.
Really?
Yes. This is non-royalty free. I wanted something that was very chill, and I like this. I like this.
Don't tell everybody. Don't tell.
I listened to a little bit of this while I was working today because I felt like it's very good like work music. I felt like
Yeah. It was kind of rainy here today, so
yeah,
kind of music is good for a day like that. Yeah, it was a very, very fall day today.
I'm gonna go back here just because I feel like showing more of my diamond painting. I'm still going, so I may as well.
Me too.
But Anxiety, do you have any experience with diamond painting? Have you done diamond painting yourself? Or are you just a enjoyer of diamond painting? Because honestly, Shami and I had just gotten into it maybe a couple months ago. Probably when I just started streaming.
Honestly, yeah.
When I just started streaming, I was like, I want to do something called Crimes and Crafts. I need crafts though. So I was like, you know what, let's try diamond painting.
I'm so glad we did it. It's so fun.
It's very soothing. It's very chill. I think it's either Ducky or Wumpkin or both. We're talking about trying it out. Could definitely try it out. I want to see what your choices are, Ducky and Wumpkin. I want to see what you guys end up getting. You know?
Yeah, please show us.
How far are you in right now? Do you want to take a pic?
Yeah, I'm on like the last letter almost.
Last letter?
Second last.
Oh my gosh. You're really far ahead, actually. Let's see. Oh, you can do Gunpla and Stream for a CNC. I think I was pestering you about what the process is. I wouldn't say you were pestering, but you were curious. Did I answer all your questions? Do you want me to answer more? I'm totally down. If I didn't answer all your questions, or if I totally forgot, which is a thing that I would do, on accident, then please feel free.
My current painting is in art. It looks finished, but I have like 2 letters left.
I have several that I need to be done with. Here.
And then the girl painting, I still have a lot to do on that one. So
yeah, thankfully I'm kind of more like I don't want to start a new one other than these two. I don't have any others other than these two.
I don't either.
Which I'm glad about, because that means I get to work on my crochet. Which, by the way, I have.
One. I want a Christmas sparkly painting.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think this is your craft of choice. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I think so. Although I still do like classic painting, but it takes a lot more effort.
It does.
Set aside time. Whereas this, you can just like pick it up anytime. You don't have to get water. You don't have to clean shade. You don't have to like blend and dry.
Yeah, I agree. The process is a lot cleaner, unless you decide to be an idiot and just like scatter gems everywhere. But I mean,
I've never done that. I've never dropped my gems everywhere. Bree's not annoyed with me for scattering my gems everywhere.
Really? You've scattered them everywhere?
Not everywhere, but like a couple times.
You've had a spill. How do you have a spill like not on your painting? I've only had it on my painting before, so just all sticks on it.
I don't know.
Do you spill it? Do you have your tray on the side, like on the table or something?
It's not the tray, like so remember that mess I was doing when I was just putting all the gems in one bag?
You spilled that?
Okay, no, wait.
Oh my god, I was gonna fucking say.
So I had to pick out a color that I missed, and I dropped it, and it kind of went poof. That happened. Yeah.
I got nothing. I'm
a clumsy bitch. That's how. Well, I've organized myself now, and it won't happen again.
How is your new container, actually? Now that you talk about it,
I haven't done that yet. I'm saving it for when I continue with the lady painting. I did what you suggested though, and like put the leftover gems back in the bag and like watch she takes them up, and that works quite well. So,
yeah, I couldn't just like put them in a bag because I'm just like, well, is that brain just forgetful? True, yeah, true. That's brave to scatter everything. Am I criming? Honestly, what Shammy did is a crime.
Yeah. I am the criminal.
She just said what she did is a crime.
Me and my salad, my jumpsuit doing diamond painting.
Oh my gosh, I totally forgot to do any shoutouts. Can you please, since my keyboard is all the way over here.
Absolutely.
Can you shout out? many people. First off, Shiro, he's been here since the very beginning. Very impressive. Very impressive, your loyalty to me. I see you.
Real one, Shiro.
You're gonna be a B Knight soon. Keep it up, champ.
Apex Legends.
If you can do Burner for me as well, Shadow for me as well. Bernor. I couldn't see, Bernor. Were you... You said you were tired. Were you supposed to do a stream today? Are you just coming in to relax with me? Which we are just relaxing. We're literally just chilling, honestly. Nah, no stream today? Okay. I'm just relaxing. Good. I'm glad you're just relaxing. You need to just relax. You had work today, so I figured that relaxing would be nice.
Went to Costco. Ooh, what did we buy?
What type of sample? Yeah, what's your favorite sample that you had? Tell me your favorite sample. The other person to shout out, not done yet, Const. You didn't get a sample today, then why bother going to Costco, I say, for when last time I was there, I also didn't have any samples. It was just too crowded at the time. It was just so crowded. Does Yoni stream? I don't remember. Hold on, let me check. Yoni. I will check you out. When was the last time you streamed, my dear? 14 hours ago? Hell yeah, we're shouting out Yoni as well. Yoni Maru. If you could. And salary as well.
For Constantine, is it capital L-A?
CY, capital C. Yes. I didn't get sampled today. You went at a busy hour. Yeah. Let me... Sorry, browser. Yoni Maru. Yep. So we say oh. Well, pics? Popping here and there. Nice. You went at a busy hour years ago when they opened, so it's not crowded on the weekdays. Yeah, I mean, you're probably gonna get no one on the weekdays, which is really nice. I brought like frozen food, bread, yogurt, a pair of socks, a massive thing of soda, but like I shouldn't have bought that. You shouldn't have. I don't drink soda, but I.
Yes, sometimes we make incorrect impulsive purchases, and that's okay.
You should really wean soda out of your diet, but you know what? It's okay.
Yeah, it's not great for you, but you know.
It's not great for you, but it's great. It is what it is. I will say I'm not gonna scold you. I'm not gonna scold you, okay? Because you're an adult and you can make your own decisions. I literally had to tell this to my mom, by the way. I will tell you about this later. You can make your own decisions. However, I can always encourage you and say, I would like soda to be out of your diet because it is not very good for you. It is not very good.
Everything in moderation.
I skipped around, read that you bought frozen socks. I mean, you could just put the socks in the freezer at Costco, right? And it'll do its job, right? I wanted soda, but I didn't want that much soda. You're at Costco, so obviously. I have like 36 cans of soda, maybe 8 for the week. We should do our drunk stream soon.
It's like getting, yeah, we should.
Burner and I were thinking of doing drunk PvP. You're very welcome to join
Oh, I thought you were talking about Fuck Off Friday.
I mean, that too. You think I'm gonna be okay with just having one drunk stream? Why not both? Like,
one a year.
drunk PvP is fun. Yeah, drunk streams are fun if the right people are around. I hope so too. I'm pretty sure most people who are going to be there will be perfectly fine drinking. Nobody's an angry drunk from what I understand. I certainly am not, so. Like I have told you before, when I am drunk, I am that girl who just compliments you in the bathroom, okay? Listen, the soda in the next step giving everything... I need to not eat that day. What do you mean you need to not eat that day? If I eat, I'm not gonna get drunk one bit.
It's bad.
No, if he says, if I eat, I'm not gonna get drunk one bit. You could eat less, but I would like for you to eat. You compliment me in the bathroom? Why are we there? Well, you need to take a piss, and then I'm just
when
like...
you drink, it makes your bladder, like, go crazy.
And then you're like, I need to take a piss, and then you're in line because we're in a public place, and you know, and then I see you, and I'm at the sink. I've already been done in the bathroom. I'm just hanging out at this point. I'm like, you know, Moaning Myrtle and in Harry Potter, except I'm that in front of the sink, and instead of Moaning Myrtle where I'm sad, I'm just kind of drunk and happy, and I'm just like, I really like your handbag.
One time, I left my eyelashes in a bathroom somewhere at a club. I like ripped them off because I was like, a girl made me cry. I told you the story, and they fell off. So I just took them all off and like left them on the sink in the bathroom. I'm so sorry that I did that, janitors. I'm sorry.
The Moaning Myrtle, the moaning eyelashes.
Yeah.
They're sad now.
QB tells you about Skyrim at the bathroom of the Fleetwood Mac concert. So true. So
true. I mean, it's true. I don't hold anybody's hair because I don't know what's in their hair, or like if they're not comfy with a stranger holding their hair, but I will always offer a hairband.
So true.
I'm like that too. If I eat, I'm not getting drunk at all. Yeah, I mean, it really depends on your tolerance, you know, and also genetics. Some people just like genetically, they won't get drunk if they eat, like at all. I would say at least eat like 2 meals. Maybe your breakfast and your lunch. No, don't yawn. Don't yawn. Don't yawn.
It's late. I got like 4 hours.
No. Stream must go on.
7-hour stream. 7 hours.
7-hour stream. 7-hour stream.
For legal reasons, I'm joking. We're not doing.
For legal reasons.
Yeah, for legal reasons that we can.
Legal Eagle comes out of nowhere. For legal reasons. Oh, she is actually not being serious. Let's see how this stands in court. I usually have a hair bun, so no need to hold mine. Well, that's nice. Motherfuckers tell me to rest, but choose not to themselves.
Are these motherfuckers in the room with us now?
Are you here? Give me a sign.
Show me a sign.
Show me a sign. Hello.
Alice Smith.
I would like you to rest. I'll rest too. What? Why is Shadow yelling? Is he yelling? These motherfuckers are streaming right now. Hey, you can't just add permitted term. I was gonna go.
Add permitted term, motherfuckers.
Phasmo ghost yell.
How old are you?
Old. That'd be me. That'd be me. Old. Okay, so one of the.
How hungry?
I was in Jun's comfy VTuber stream, And it was so funny because, you know, honestly, I think they're mainly full of, you know, between the ages of probably like 22 to maybe 28 or so. And it was funny because this girl, she goes, yeah, we were talking about our boba, what we drink for boba. And I say, I can't drink sugary drinks that much. They kind of make me sick if I have too much of it. And I'm like, I was talking about my boba order, and I'm like, it's to a point where like when I order boba, people get like 100% sugar. I get like 30 because I'm just like, I can't have I don't understand people who, I don't know, anyone out there who gets 100% sugar. How are you standing and you're not having like a sugar attack as you're drinking your drink? Like
or it's like their only meal that day. Like they subsist on that one boba tea for like 2 days or something.
I don't know how you're able to. I get low.
You certainly wouldn't feel great.
I wouldn't. I would probably take one sip, but I just would not be able to drink it. 50 was too sweet, and with boba, yeah, 50 is sweet for me too. I'm just like 50 is. I get 30. I get 30. I can't do 0% because if you're getting 0%, you may as well just like not get milk tea. You may as well just get something else. I get half, so you get 50 as well. Yeah. And so I was talking to the girls there, and they were like, yeah, I also feel the same way. I also am that way. I can't take a lot of sweets. And so one of the girls goes, yeah, I get called grandma by my friends because of my taste buds and because of my fashion sense. And I'm like, oh, I just got called grandma because I'm old as fuck. Everybody just starts laughing. I'm like, why is everyone laughing? I'm right. I'm right.
You know what? My dad actually tried green tea and boba last weekend and he liked it. I was so surprised. I thought he was gonna think the boba was weird or whatever, but no, he actually liked it.
I kind of like the bobo in here. The bobo is not too bad, honestly.
The bobo?
The Volvo? Like the bobo?
He liked that. I was surprised.
I mean, it's hard. I mean, I feel like if you like coffee, or any sugary drink, I feel like boba is just so universally liked.
It's the tapioca, I think, that weirds people out, like the actual balls themselves. At least in my experience.
I'm trying really hard not to say what I want to say. Anyway, full as you. And I like balls. Okay, thanks. Full as you, and I have a sweet tooth. Yeah, it sure is. When I came back to the US and ordered one, it knocked me on my ass. Honestly, yeah, I feel like I have very much I'm fully American, sure, but I still have an East Asian palate or something because I don't like things that are too strong.
You've always been like that as long as I've known you.
Yeah, if you're too strong, you gotta chill out. You need something else, man.
I love sweet stuff.
For drunk stream, I usually eat lasagna. Can drink forever, 2 to 3 bottles of Bailey's or another liquor. Yeah,
holy shit, Hero, that's crazy.
Like I said, the shit is genetic. Some people just are this way. They need it. Technically I could be a grandpa, but without children there are no grandchildren. I mean, fair. So true, granny. So true, grandson. Stuff in the US is so much more salty and sugary than Canada, or I feel like that is. I don't know what you're talking about. Brie, I've had your food. I've had your poutine. You think you're telling me that none of that is salty or greasy?
Yeah, that's true.
Honestly, I think you're copiuming. Not gonna lie.
He's typing furiously right now, just so you know.
Poutine is meant to be super salty. okay, but you can't come at me and be like, well, Canada doesn't have like super salty food like that. And I'm just like, your national food is poutine and it's super salty. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
And maple syrup.
The salted caramel ice cream from the Italian place is way too salty. Well, to me it was also salty too. But I don't think that... Yeah, you're talking about like something that's supposed to be salty. You can make that same argument for poutine. Right? If you have the right to say, oh, poutine is supposed to be salty. But then you say, well, your salted caramel is too salty.
Now, the sizes are different. The sizing is different.
The sizing is different, but at the same time, I am of the, how do I say this? I feel like most of the time I don't finish anything in American restaurants. I take enough to go home with. Which, and if that's the case, if you get a little hungry in the middle of the night, you can have something to eat if you want to. However, I think the best way is you get to bring home food, or I'm sorry, you get to bring to work food.
Yeah, for lunch. That's true.
Yeah, you get to bring home lunch for tomorrow. So
what gets me is the drinks. Like that Baja Blast that took me like a week to drink. That's what gets me.
Yeah, I mean for that, but that's the thing for me, I never get big drinks like that. Yeah. Like I don't, because I know I don't finish it. Yeah. But with like food, I know I can just put it in the fridge, and later on I can kind of nibble on it, whether it be the next day or whatever, So I'm guessing in other countries, you're just supposed to eat your food there and be done with it.
You go to like a ramen restaurant, you're like, can I have leftovers, please? They're like, what?
I mean, the ramen that I showed you guys on, what was it, yesterday? When I showed you guys yesterday?
Yeah.
That one was, I had to bring that one home. It was so big. It was gigantic.
Yeah, but I mean, like in Japan, like.
Yeah, in Japan, yes. Well, the thing is, I've never been to Japan, so. Burner, if you get ramen in Japan, let me know if they're big bowls.
Yeah, let us know the portion sizes.
Yeah, because they could be big. I guess it really depends on where you go as well. Or we could just ask. When we lived in Japan, it killed me because the portions were like 2/3 of the size of the US, but you're expected to eat it all. They say we have huge portions, but I eat half or less. Ah, okay. Depends on the place, got it. Yeah. The ramen in Japan are pretty nice. Most of the time I ate like 2 portions. The bowls are huge, and also a lot of people do double noodles. This reminds me that I need to reserve spots at... Yes, please go and reserve, because I'm pretty sure your trip is coming up. You need to... It's in the end of November. You gotta get on that. Hopefully it's not too cold when you get there as well. I don't know. I do know that it snows in Japan, so I don't know how badly though. I don't know if it's like the Midwest at all. Double noodles are extra after you're done with the noodles. It's kind of normal. Really? 2/3 the size is US, but you're expected to eat it all. I mean, it could be. I mean, Ducky, it sounds like you have a pretty small stomach. Sometimes I have a pretty small stomach too, though. It depends on like how I'm feeling that day. Sometimes I can just eat like everything in an all-you-can-eat place, and basically get my money's back plus more. And then other days I'm just like, I don't really feel like eating much. Like I eat a little bit and then I'm like, I ate the bottom of a bowl. I'm like, okay, that's done. I'm okay with that. Paid like 100 yen for extra noodles. In Tokyo, not that cold. It's pretty much never snows. Really? In Tokyo, never snows. If I'm not completely wrong, they had snow this or last year in spring. One of my oldest Twitch persons. I'm sorry. I read personas because I'm a freak. I watched the showing the outside. Oh, really? That's right. Shiro, you do speak a little bit of Japanese, do you not? I forgot. I remember you were saying a couple of things. Maybe it was during Kami's stream? Maybe? Oh yeah. I think it was during Mad Father, actually. It was actually during Mad Father. That was fun, by the way. If you don't know, can you shout out Kami for me, please?
I sure can.
Kami was doing Mad Father, and I did some voice work for her during that stream, and it was super fun.
The Camilla_Scarlet.
Yes. It was super fun, yeah.
Sorry, I know they're like casual names when they show up in chat, but then sometimes when I go to shut them out, I'm like, what's the channel name?
I wonder if it'll snow in Osaka and Kyoto when I'm there. I'm wondering too. I don't actually know your pathing, like when you're pathing. What the fuck? I don't know your itinerary. Like where? I'm a fucking nerd. I'm sorry.
How long are you gonna be there for, Burner? That sounds fun.
It really snows there either. It snows in the north of Japan. Oh, okay. See. Like, there are times where I kind of want to go for Japan. I mean, obviously going to the cities in Tokyo and everything would be really fun. But I think like going to the countrysides would be really peaceful. Like extremely peaceful.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to decide which I want.
I don't know how tourist friendly that is though. I feel like you'd have to be like more Japanese, know your way around, so on.
Well, when are we gonna fucking start, huh? When are we gonna restart? I don't even know why we stopped to begin with.
It was my fault, literally. I can't even give you a reason. I don't know. I don't know, my guy. I don't know.
Well, we're gonna restart it. I'll probably do some study streams.
Yeah.
Though to be honest, I mean, if we're gonna do study streams, I'm gonna be studying for 1 to 2 hours though. So I don't know if you're militant like I am. But you're free to.
Yeah, that's a full cram session. Nothing wrong with that.
No, there are times when I was studying by myself, I would study for 1 to 2 hours as well. Just on my own. It's just not even cramming. I just wanted to learn more. It was fun.
Learning new languages is fun.
Tokyo for 3 to 4 days, Osaka 3 days. Ooh, okay. That sounds pretty fun actually. What are you most like looking forward to, honestly, in each city? Oh shoot. Let's do it like this. There we go. Okay. Heavy snow northwest is just for a few days at best, okay? The countryside is beautiful and easy to access from the train. It's a bit less friendly than Tokyo, but it's doable. Also, if you're an adventurous eater, you can always ask for osusume, which is whatever they recommend. Ooh, I am an adventurous eater, so I would 100% do that. Because I trust chefs to know, like, I feel like chefs have a semblance of pride when somebody comes to them and they're like, I trust you that you know what your ingredients are, your best dishes are, like everything that you would recommend to me. I trust that it's going to be worthwhile. And there's a semblance of pride, I think, when you have people doing that. So, yeah. I want to give people that. Let me give people that. Tokyo, the Eorzea Cafe in Akihabara Tower Records. Yeah, Hokkaido has the same climate as Northern Ontario. Osaka Denten Electric Town and buying Sukejun. Okay. Oh, I don't know what that is, but sure. Kyoto, the scenery in that big fuck-ass aquarium. Ooh, I didn't know that they had a huge aquarium there. So, so one of the things that KB and I like to do, just to unwind and like not think about anything, is watch food being made or watch like, hold on, let me see if I can find one. 1 second. Is anybody familiar with Dancing Bacons? The YouTube channel. In our early days, we had home meals of osusume like yakitori.
I think we watched some of this stuff
to feel out if you're okay with weird stuff. Dude, I'm okay with weird stuff. That sounds off, but it does. I am perfectly okay with it. I visited the city of Fukuoka in the south for 2 weeks. It's a small city compared to Tokyo or others, and it's easy to go out to the countryside since it's so small. Dancing Bacons, yes. Kyoto the scenery, yeah. I love him. Salary, of course Salary knows him. Of course Salary knows him. Bruno, I can recommend you my opinion of the best ramen in Tokyo if you'd like, but it's a bit out of the way from normal tourist areas. It's in Shinjuku and near Ikebukuro. I want to go to Ikebukuro personally. That seems just so fun. They do some food and vending machine stuff, right? They do food and just in general, yeah, stuff like they do some vending machine, but not always. I feel like they've gone into vending machine recently just because there's not a lot of like restaurants they can go to. I guess you could go, but I don't know. Ooh, thank you for the resub, Shiro. Thank you. Meow. Ikebukuro's neat. I like its vibe. I like Ikebukuro's vibe as well. It is a fun, it looks like a fun place to be. Let me try to find it. There was this giant, because you were talking about aquariums, and actually one of the places that let me see, that KB and I plan on going to is for this for next year. We want to go, oh my god, I can spell aquarium, I promise. One of the places that we want to go to is Southeast Asia, so oh jeez, it's so loud. It doesn't have to be that loud. It sounds like a plane. Here you go. We can watch this at the same time. I'm gonna be down the road from Atome Street. Oh, gonna rent some weird SBL. Yeah? Yeah. You're bringing home BL. Nice. We used to live in Nishi Waseda, near Waseda University. A couple stops from Ikebukuro. Oh. Is that where you guys met, by the way? In university? Just curious.
This restaurant's at the aquarium? That's cool.
Yeah, it's at the aquarium, and it's like fancy. It's fancy.
Ooh, look at that. That's cool.
I know. I feel kind of bad for the fish though. They're probably not happy, but it is just so pretty. I'll admit.
Yeah. I don't know, they got reef and stuff, although they don't have a lot of space, I'm sure, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure that they just don't have enough space. I mean, look, there's full, like, manta ray in there, you know? Like, how big is that space? Unless, okay, think about it this way. unless it is connected to it's literally connected to the ocean.
Yeah.
If it was connected to the ocean, then I think I would feel a lot better. No, we're high school sweet. Oh, what? We moved to Tokyo together in 2016. Been together for almost 18 years.
That's cute.
You motherfuckers, you think you're so goddamn cute in my chat. How dare you?
Well, let me tell you something. You are.
You're fucking cute. How dare you? I just fucked up that entire row. Nice.
Nice.
We love making mistakes. There we go. Yeah, you guys have probably been
sharing
through...
hearts and chat. So cute.
You guys have probably been through like hell and high water with each other already, you know?
Especially living in Tokyo. That's crazy. I can't imagine.
Yeah, there's probably nothing you guys haven't gone through.
Yeah.
I make mistakes so often they call me Whiteout. What mistakes have accidents? True. There are only happy accidents. I wish I could use this music normally. It's so happy and
It goes well with this video.
it goes well with a lot. We're totally different people than when we started dating, but it's all good. We both firmly believe in putting all the work to get through the tough times. Yeah, I mean,
if you've been together for that long, you know, of course you're gonna change together and apart.
Yeah, I think that's just part of being human, right? Just over time, your experiences with and without each other just cause you to change, and it's whether or not you're okay with that person having those changes, or whether or not you'll stay with them regardless of those changes, you know? So that. I also get called that a happy accident. Yes, I'm joking. Well, yeah. He said he's joking, but
he said he's joking.
He said he's joking. But based upon what Mom said, I'm just kidding. For sure, and we're fortunate how we change still works, and we're both still happy and love each other's new personality. That didn't sound right. No. Yeah. How do I describe this? How I feel is that the core person of who you are kind of still doesn't change, I feel like, but generally everything else around you changes. Things that are like capable of being adaptable change. However, there's
life experience just from like growing old and going through life.
Yeah, but I think personally, the core parts of people don't change. There's some core parts that don't.
Yeah.
I should be giving Lump big hugs because this is sweet, but I'm pooping. You ducky. I'm glad that I can entertain you even though you're on the toilet.
Thank you for being vulnerable enough to share that with chat.
No, that's okay. I'd probably share that with chat if I were. I do that even when I'm in bath, so. bath is my vulnerable space. Everyone poop, Shammy. Wash your hands.
I'm not shaming anybody, I promise.
Everyone poops. I am looking for any more X's. I don't think I see any. More than likely, I'm gonna find some later. I'm gonna have to do some detail work, cause I always do. Wash your hands. This is required for hugs. The device you're watching on. We found the poop champ. I need to make a hug command in Streamlabs. It would be cute.
It'd be super cute. You have the bee heart. That was pretty cute.
Everybody loves Bee Heart. Bee Heart a lot.
Yeah.
Not Streamlabs? I'm sorry. Stream Elements. I meant Stream Elements. I meant Stream. See, you do your business. Your hands are clean, and when you're done, leave the phone, wipe, wash, and go back for the phone. True. That's how I feel. Like you have. Okay. I know we are scarred. Okay. I understand that we're scarred, but it is actual PEMDAS. Like real PEMDAS.
Also, bonus points, wipe down your phone too, because you're carrying it all day, you're touching it all day.
Though I got that sweet bidet. Honestly, do you guys feel like when you went to the US, because I feel that a lot of people who come from Japan feel this way, that there are like no bidets in America, by the way. Also, Burner, how do you feel about using a bidet? Because I'm not sure. Have you used a bidet before, Burner? Or is it gonna be you're gonna go to Japan and it'll pop your bidet cherry? Oh, bidet cherries!
Can I ban you from your own stream? It's so gross.
This is a little worse. Wait, okay, it's because we're American, you know?
Let's reword it. Have you used a bidet before? Or will Japan be
bidet cherry. We're calling it that. All right. And the moment you feel that stream of water up your ass.
Oh yeah, this is it. The cherry. Oh,
that's your cherry being popped right there. Peasant toilets. This seems a little personal. I mean, I've used a bidet before.
I haven't. I want to really bad because I'm just so curious.
But only a couple times. And when I used it, I had no idea what the fuck it was. I've never even heard of a bidet before. So I need my heated seat in heated water. Why wipe your ass when you can wash it away? I mean, sure, for sure. If I could get my life together, I would have one on my toilet. Wait, is Ducky using one that's not bidet? Do you guys not share like a bathroom?
We require a blueprint of your house, please.
Yeah. And also your address and your credit card number. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Well, okay. Well, there are also some women in the chat, and so you know the go pee after advice. I'm telling you, bidet with the front wash feature.
Oh, that'd be good for like time of the month.
It took me a bit.
Those gears
it took me a bit. I got you, Ducky.
1, 2, 3.
Shammy heard the gears. Shammy heard the gears.
Yeah, I really did.
Shadow, oh my god. No. But honestly, the fact that Shadow understands this actually means he's a good partner.
He's an ally. He's a true ally.
We love that aftercare. I'm sorry. I'm done. No, we don't share bathrooms. It's amazing. Oh, okay. So you left?
Someone with the Sony creasos in the bathroom. Oh, I'm kidding. You did.
I actually have my own bathroom. It looks like someone with Come on.
If I go to your house and I see fucking surgical spirits in your bathroom, I'm leaving.
In the bathroom.
Yeah, I'm going home.
Ducky, I 100% feel the same way. Over at KB's house, I also have my own bathroom, which occasionally KB uses. But he's very respectful in my bathroom, so. Because he knows I get pissed.
Man, you guys are bougie.
Okay, the reason why we have separate bathrooms is because KB does things in his bathroom that I'm just like, I cannot condone.
Unspeakable thing.
Unspeakable. It frustrates me. And I'm just like, I can't do this anymore. I'm just using this my own bathroom. This is my bathroom. Whenever you decide to use the bathroom in my bathroom, you put up the toilet seat. You put the toilet seat down after you're done.
For survival purposes.
Piss in the shower? No. Pissing in the shower, it doesn't bother me too much, honestly. I don't know how about other people, but if you do it in the beginning, I feel like it's even better. Like, just piss in the beginning, and then, like, you'll have soap and shampoo and conditioner just go down that same drain. It'll just clean it out. You're fine.
Now, waffle stomp, I don't condone. Don't waffle stomp in your shower, please.
Don't waffle.
Yeah, I don't condone that. Being okay. That, no. Anybody out there?
Anyone out there? Anyone? Ooh, look at that dessert. Oh, that's so good. My bad.
Toilets and bathrooms.
Why are you gonna mention that? Wait. Seat down, lid down, always.
Seat and lid down, yeah, totally.
Okay, yeah. Seat down, lid down. God,
Like,
all these people with manners, I cannot believe.
Shit in the dark, no worries.
Shit in the dark.
Yeah. Reflect on what you've done.
An evolved team. Jesus, thank God this isn't on VOD, man. Thank fuck. Oh god. Guess some don't know what happens when you flush. Look, just saying not bad. Oh my god. Okay, we actually had a whole conversation before streaming even, like not even joking, like 2 minutes into stream about Pilk. And also about PEMDAS. I'm sorry.
Yeah. But everybody poops you.
Poop. I can make Pilk right now. Now I know what soda you grabbed from Costco.
Yeah, I was gonna ask too. I was like, what did you buy?
Now we know.
I love that we come full circle. We went from starting the stream, talking about Pilk, and now
remember I was like, man, I'm ending stream. Remember I'm ending stream. This happens every time. Just one. Yeah, it's just one more. One more. Last one.
Eggnog. What's the P in eggnog?
It's almost Pegnog season.
Oh, Pepsi and eggnog? Honestly, I can kind of see it in my mind's eye.
Pepsi and eggnog?
Yeah, I can sort of picture it in my mind's vision. It's my great masterpiece.
Was more
I have
than
to lock myself in my
only
room.
2 minutes. Cheryl, you don't have to remind me. It's
Lock
like
me
the
in my room
infinite
by
one
the-
more. Pepsi, it tastes good.
I'm gonna lock myself in my room, not eat, and rub myself in eggnog.
Okay, I was gonna suggest it for Fuck Off Friday, but I don't think they're gonna have it. I don't think they're gonna sell that by then. They still have apple cider out right now.
They have eggnog in my store.
They don't have eggnog yet. in my
Really?
store. Well, they're not promoting Christmas yet. They're promoting like fall season stuff, like apple cider and like squash and gourds and stuff.
Squash.
Is your store already in Christmas season?
I don't know why there's eggnog there, to be frank with you, because there's all the pumpkin Thanksgiving stuff, so I don't know what's going on.
Oh, do we want to watch Taiwanese food right now? Do we want to watch Night Market?
Sure.
QB, you have to try eggnog. Eggnog is just sold here on the daily for some reason. Somebody needs to put me in jail. I'm operating under the idea we're talking about eggnog while pegging. Okay. Ducky, that's not crazy. I am kind of the peg master in Burner's stream.
Ma'am.
Every time Jake comes around, you better watch his ass hole.
Christmas is coming.
I thought Pegnog was a result of like...
I mean, you know.
Allow that. Allow anything in my chat now.
Everything's allowed.
I don't even... Milk mochi. Look at how $1.97 or 95. That's pretty like 1999.
Those
no,
are huge.
it's like 2000.
Mochis.
No, they're not that big. Look at it. Them holding it. It's not that big. It's pretty standard. You basically have everything all year long. Maybe not Christmas cookies, but other cookies. Honestly, you should have stopped me. Burner, I'm not gonna stop you. You know I'm not gonna stop you. Why would I ever stop you? You don't stop me in your streams. Jake stops me. For good fucking reason. It wasn't that good of a joke. Ducky's losing it on the toilet right now.
Like the third time too that Ducky's like dying in chat.
I feel like this gorilla might be Ducky's favorite stream so far. I'm so glad we can all get to know each other better. Listening their shit even.
Listen, communities that sing together shit together, okay?
I'm back for the time to view this conversation on Sony 5-inch TV. Very nice, very nice. Very nice. Welcome back from the bathroom.
Hope your experience was 5-star.
Yeah, please rate your own bidet.
Yeah, rate your bathroom.
With no hugs in tow, I should mention. Aww. Lumpkin's just there with his arms out. Hug? Hug? Oh fuck, the inappropriate humor made me forget. What do you mean? This is fine. This is regular humor here.
Everything's approved by mods, okay?
And I'm a mod too. I'm a mod too. WizCook, welcome, WizCook. We're just we're watching Taiwanese street food at a night market, and I know you can't see it because here, look, okay. Look, I'm diamond painting. Welcome though, welcome back. What's up, boss? What up, mystery voice in the background? Mystery voice. This is Shammy.
Hello.
The Shammy.
Happy to haunt the stream.
You do haunt the stream, honestly.
Yeah.
I feel like most of my streams are collabs.
Pretty much all of them are. I don't remember the last like solo stream he did.
Amori.
Maybe Iron Light. Oh, Amori. Yeah, Amori. They don't feel like solo streams because we're all like in chat.
I'm sorry. I like my friends. Fuck.
I see you, conditioner.
There's so many phrases that mods have had to accept. Fuck ass is my favorite. Honestly, fuck ass was probably my favorite too. Not gonna lie. That was a good one, yeah. Pretty. Thank you. Shampoo. The mod supreme. Honestly, Shammy is my only mod. So, update. I stomped over as loud as possible, hugged him as hard as I could, and now I'm tired. I got the hug. I'm glad. I'm glad the package was received.
The package.
The package. Package confirmed. I should probably give you guys back your tier. This is more interesting. Honestly. Look at these. Look at these. They're fucking sick. Boston cream pie wasn't vulgar inherently, just in the context. I mean, true, yes.
The filters seem to be offended by it though, like.
For some reason, Shammy can look at every single one of those and not flinch, but the moment I say bidet cherry, she just like has a visceral reaction.
It specifically, I can't say it. Popped your bidet cherry.
I mean, it's true.
And when I went back to say, like, okay, you could say your first time using, you go, pop bidet cherry.
Popped his bidet cherry. And the thing is that it's true.
I guess.
I can't wait for your bidet cherry to be popped. I'll celebrate.
Yeah, tell
Just
us
let me know.
the minute it happens. Let us know this.
Honestly, like I feel like everybody has like their first time as like a Westerner, right? As a Westerner using a bidet for the first time, I think they have a story every time just because it's not native to where they're from.
You remember your first bidet?
I do. I do remember my first bidet.
I haven't used it, so I got
because it's so like intimate. It's like it's almost like a little alien sometimes, you know? It is. It's a little alien.
Like an alien.
Yeah, because it's
washes your butt for you.
Yeah, because like, have you had anything else wash your ass for you? I never.
Mean, a handheld shower, I guess. I don't know.
But you're controlling that at the end of the day. This is something that you have no control over, right? Yeah, no, like you can't control where it's like shooting or anything, right? You can't aim it. Yeah, you can't like manually with your hand aim it, right? QB, why are you like this? What do you mean? I don't understand what you're talking about, Burner. Bidet cherries take care of the dingleberries. You can literally do it at the airport. It's amazing. Really? You can do it at the airport? I've never had one in the airport before. I don't have a story for it. We're just using it was okay, but nothing super surprising.
I feel like the first time you're like, whoa.
Yeah, I feel like most people are just like, what the fuck? Okay, you can aim it with the buttons though. Really? I can't wait for his bidet cherry to be popped. I'll celebrate. I honestly, Burner, what I need is a quotes page like you do.
You make yourself one. Or somebody did. You have one.
No, for my stream though. Like a exclamation point quotes. You have one on Discord? Take a photo of the toilet before you use it and share it on Discord upon completion. Yes, the bot. That's what I mean. That is what I mean, Burner. I don't know who set it up. Was it Jake? What?
I finished my diamond painting.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh wait, no, I didn't. I forgot 4. Shit. Fuck. Shit.
Oh.
I have 4 little spaces.
Oh, you.
I'll form everybody.
Oh my god, you tricked everyone. You lied on the internet. I can't believe it.
I know. Take me away.
I'm calling Sony so they can they can sue you.
Hello, Sony.
Hello, Sony.
What are they gonna do? Like make me play Kingdom Hearts? What are they gonna do?
I'm gonna dial 50. What would N be? N be in numbers.
7, I think.
Yeah, maybe 7, and then Y would be 1. 5071 on my microwave. I'm calling Sony. Boop 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 boop. I'm not gonna say at everyone to say I took a shit. Listen, I'm not gonna say that you don't have to do that in your server, but you can do it at mine. I'm fine with that.
Maybe we need to make a rule that's like shitters.
Shitters? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You're going to bed, miss. That's enough, Grandpa.
Let me just finish.
Let's get you to bed.
My job.
Why? You know, some people personally invested in your life-changing experience. I can ask my friend who works at Sony and ask what the Sony ninjas will do. Probably every... Ooh. Oh my god. So, like, Junie's mama is, like, reposting all my shit. I'm like, okay. She made some changes today, by the way.
Ooh, more?
Yeah. She showed me the final changes.
Excited.
It's part of your story arc. A clean anus is a happy anus. I can't argue with that. I'm not sure if anybody's gonna be out there with a shitty anus and be like, I'm happy. Have I ever seen anyone? Everyone...
Yeah, like fuckboys who think it's gay to like watch their ass because
ew. Okay. Is that real? All men in the chat. Is that real? Is that real?
Like, can you politely leave our community, please? We don't want your ass here.
Real? Can you explain, please?
Okay. There's
I can't explain.
There's this trope. You know those guys, okay, we all know those guys that are so straight, okay, that they like, you know, won't smile or show emotion and stuff like that. There's some guys out there that are so straight that they won't, this is true, I swear to God, there's some guys out there that are so straight that they won't like wash their own ass, like, or asshole because they think touching it makes them gay. Yeah, it's a thing, I promise. If I mess someone yeah, exactly, Murder, exactly. QBJun added permitted term, you're
And it's past Pride Month, but it's always Pride Month here. So
every month is Pride Month, yeah, true. Yeah, if you're so toxically straight that you don't wash your ass, then, you know.
Yes, please stay away from me.
Yeah, I'll get out of here, thanks.
I actually want to talk about something that I've heard about females.
Oh.
And washing, and they're washing. Do you, like, I've been told you're not supposed to wash with soap?
Like, you're not supposed to go inside. Like up inside. Outside is okay. But, like, not, like, up. You know?
Because they're just like, oh, you don't wash with soap at all. I'm like, really? Because nothing bad's happened to me. I don't know, man.
Just don't, like I said, don't go, like, up in there, and you're fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, I have to catch up. Thanks, now I have goosebumps. Fair out of my I suppose
Oh my god, Lumpkin,
because it's fruity and she thinks it makes them gay to have anal with a woman. Wait, what?
So I posted on Facebook when a woman said she doesn't trust a partner who wants to have anal. Oh yeah, because it's just because they're doing anal. So
Wait,
like...
what? I have to. I'm rereading this 3 times because it just
I get
still
it,
doesn't.
I get it. It's because gay guys just do anal, and so the girl thinks that if the guy wants to do anal with her, it must mean that he's gay because that makes so much sense, right? Yeah.
I'm rereading the 4th time because it still
They just think that anal is gay no matter who you do it with.
I saw a post on Facebook. Her was such. It's dirty. The gay I don't understand. I don't get it. Don't use a bottle brush.
Yeah, like for your question.
I don't. You know. Water at best. I mean, yeah. Okay, so like, cause I just think about it. Like, what if you have your monthly? It's like you can't not use soap.
Okay.
You know?
Right. That's fine.
Like
so
girls out here. Oh my god, I spill fucking gems everywhere. Not everywhere, but on my thing.
Who does that? How could you spill gems?
Okay, I spilled a total of 3. Okay, Shammy, chill out. And number 2, I spilled it on my portrait. Okay, why is she spooning out crack on the strawberry?
Yeah, why is there cocaine on the strawberry? What's happening?
Explain to me what is going on. This is what fuck off Fridays. Like, by the way,
we're not even drunk either. It's just midnight.
If you like that's very if you like this format of what Shammy and I are doing right now, this is what fuck off Fridays is gonna be like. Except we'll probably be doing like really stupid, what do you call it, like rankings. We'll do like crazy shit. We'll do tier lists. We'll do Batu games and stuff like that. We'll probably do trivia, and whoever like fucks up the most, they have to do a Batu. It's watching it. Yeah. Do people watch inside? Okay.
I mean, that's what douching is, really, and you're not supposed to do that. It's really bad for you. So
I thought douching is only for your ass.
No, it's for both. You can do both.
Really?
There's like feminine douching, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's like really bad for you. It gives you like infections and shit. So.
Okay, never mind.
No, while we're at it.
I can say in my 33 years, I've never felt like I need to get in there. Just the outside is fine.
Yeah.
I don't even know how you would. I guess you could just take like a handful of soap and just.
I
wish I could fuck off Friday with me. I wish you could too. If you can't, then like, I've had people like have you know, like a stream on their phone and they have their headphones on and stuff like that, so they'll listen. Especially if like things are less, you know, you don't have to look that much. Water is usually enough for cleansing, but constant showering with perfume, shower creams, etc. can cause a vaginal climate to falter and change. I heard that too, because it has its own pH and it has its own layer as well.
Yeah.
Most shampoos and shower lotions have a pH value of 9 to 10, far too alkaline for our sensitive jewelry boxes. That's skin's protective acid mantle is disrupted, giving fungi and bacteria free reign to settle down there and cause mischief. That's what they say about washing it. Yeah. I agree. Figure yourself with. I'll allow it. 3 Autobots in like 10 minutes. Ducky's trying to create a record right now. Twitch chat. Your ass has me losing it. No. Isn't that what like gay men have to do in order to prep? Yeah, that's what they have to do.
Actually, it's an enema, I think, when you do it in the butt. It's like flushing it.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's enema versus like normal anal douching.
Yeah.
Oh my god, tonight has been the best night.
Twitch is gonna send us cease and desist.
This is the reason why this is no VOD. No VOD. Tonight has definitely been a nice start. We're all learning. We're learning out here. Okay?
This is a random, like, what, Tuesday night? Like,
my bad.
Guys, let's have a gorilla stream.
You guys want to do a gorilla stream? Okay.
We've really become closer. We've really come closer tonight. Murder, they are usually this bad. So.
I need to show up to these more. This is hilarious.
They're usually this bad.
No, but like, okay, but it's true though. Like, okay. Has anybody? There's this. Okay, so KB is watching this show called Sex Ed.
Yeah.
Sex Education on Netflix, and basically they taught me. Okay, they're teaching the guys in the show how to douche before having anal sex with each other. Gay sex, right? I'm sorry, but I am not a gay man, so I don't know the procedures. However, because of Sex Ed, I know this. So this actually like they need to be this bad. They need to be. What do you mean they need to be this bad? This is great. It says this is the best kind of conversation to have off stream. Fair. When we used to stream it usually turned into this though.
You know.
I tend to spread fires rather than put them out, to be honest. No. Like, I feel like Shammy and I have these conversations all the time.
Yeah.
Like, off stream. Like, even before I started streaming, like, we would just, like, be off the cuff. Not even joking.
No, like, really, what I mean it when I say, like, how we are on stream is exactly the same, except we're just streaming it. Like, the stuff we do together is exactly the same, except we're just streaming it. Like, the diamond painting and talking about,
like douching and, like, what do you do about your vajayjay? How do you wash it? Stuff like that. Like, all of it is standard affair. Not even a joke.
Your bidet cherry.
And we're watching, like, food being cooked. This is peak me and Shammy.
Really, it is. It really is.
This is actually peak me and
10 plus
Shammy.
years,
Happy 10th anniversary, baby.
God. Yeah, no topic is off limits. Like, literally, no topic is off limits.
Yeah. Sometimes, like, I feel like there was one time where we were just in complete silence. And then I was just like, I just asked you something, like, off the rocker.
Probably.
I was just like, I'd be like, Shammy, I'd be like, do you think that condoms can be made out of, like, lead or something? Like I don't know. Like, it'd be, like, insane. It'd be insane. And you'd be like, what? No. Sure, it was just an example. I would never think of it. I just can't think of anything off the cuff. There's one specific phrase that I'll share in Discord sometime, but I definitely can't do it right now. That has haunted us since our streaming days. Oh, we're best friends in another life, I think. Sitting in silence with your homies. Gamer deck? Like, I wish I could be like, you should see my face right now, but don't see my face right now. Yeah, all I can say is that sounds cheesy and not very nice. It wouldn't be durable. Sorry.
I was thinking LED, like it lights up or something.
No. I said LED. Like
yeah, but then
LED the element.
LED. And then Ducky said gamer dick, and so I put the two together, like LED computer lights. That's what it made me think.
And it, okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
That RGB going on.
You got lights on your dick?
Yeah. The alien wearing.
It's like the new version of how people, like, you know how peacocks have, like, the big like bright feathers, Oh my god, wait, tip of the peen and the boss going.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. You have it. This is new. Holy shit. That's I was thinking RGB gaming ding dong.
Yeah.
Oh god, you guys. Oh, I'm so glad I decided to stream today. Fuck, man.
We're just getting it all
out. Don't worry, it's just me.
Neighbors get late. I don't know about that, Burner.
I don't know. I don't know about. There's really okay. Like, you can dress up a pig however you'd like.
Do they wash their ass and then we can talk?
Okay, I'm under the impression, like they do anything with RGB. I understand they would do anything with RGB. However, I also do not think that they would do RGB to get laid. They would do
but they
RGB.
shut off Skyrim long enough,
What the hell are they making? Wait, hold on. It looks like they made it looks like flatbread, but it's poofing up, and then he has egg. I thought he was gonna put the egg on top. Wait, he's gonna fry the egg just in straight oil? You madman?
Yeah, oil? I guess so.
I don't know if you want to pry coomers from their porn. Okay, like, what percentage of incels do you think wash their ass?
Like,
I'm gonna say 10%.
5.
Oh my god!
No.
Do you not know there's a lightsaber condom on sale? Oh.
They're better.
Oh, I wasn't aware. Okay. I was gonna say what color is everyone's lightsaber condom? And I'm not taking that back. What color is everyone's lightsaber condom? Purple.
Yeah.
I think. Is it like? Would you be stronger with the Force or stronger physically? Because I think with the Force is green, right? Oh my god, are you fucking poser right now?
Yeah, red is the bad guys. That's all I know. I don't know.
Red is the bad. I think green is like even. Like you're both really strong with the Force, but you also are physical. But you also have a very aggressive fighting style, I think.
Yeah.
So, are you telling me you have an aggressive fighting style?
Sure.
I'm gonna venture all the way to 30? Okay, Wumpkin, come on.
You generous Wumpkin.
Come on, you have way too much faith. Even me, who gave.
I've seen Hello Kitty stuff like that before. Just saying.
I have given a very generous 10%. That's very generous, I think. According to Shammy, very generous, and especially to Burner. Ooh, bullet train food in Japan.
Honestly,
I kind of want to watch
I should
this.
go to bed.
Or you could watch LV last video.
Oh, it's like 40 minutes long.
Last video. We'll cut it in half.
Okay. That's okay.
Yeah, right? That's fine. It's fine. We cut it in half.
You got me there. What am I supposed to do?
Check your DMs. Okay. I'll check my DMs.
God, Cons, what you said after this conversation.
Oh my gosh.
Look at that egg.
Okay, Cons, there's no fucking way anyone's dong is fitting in that, alright? Just tell you, no one, not a single fucking person out here, except maybe an arm or a leg. Last video for LV.
You killed Shadow. We went to
I'm going to bed. No, Shadow. What the hell? It's LV. It's LV. Oh, hey, Blah.
LV for Louis.
How are you, Blah? How are you, Blah?
Hi, Blah. Hi, Blah.
Can we get a shout out to Blah, please?
Yeah.
How's your vacation, Blah? How are you? How's your vacation? How has your time off been? And good night, Shadow, I guess, you traitor. I'll listen while I brush my teeth and then I go to bed. Honestly, we should too. I should not LV this, but here we are.
So good. Look at that egg.
Oh, look at that egg. Burner, look. This is what you're going to be eating when you're on the train. Oh.
Please post so many pictures, Burner, please.
You better show us like 3 pictures every day.
You have a quota.
Yeah, you do have a quota. You're in Japan. You also have a quota. So.
Yeah, you've got homework to do.
You so true, Bestie. Yeah. Vicky was good. I drove like 6 hours today round trip. Ew. So you're home though, right? That actually looks delicious. I'm gonna try. I think we all kind of want to go to Japan. Burner right now is the only person. Okay, JK. I know that Wumpkin and Ducky don't want to go to Japan. They've been there, but I have not gone. So, but welcome to LED condoms, vagina and anus hygiene, pilk and pegging. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
Not including pilk in that.
Thank you, Ducky, for the very concise summary so far.
I permitted term pegging.
I'll allow it. I'm making a vlog. Ooh, wait. Like a vlog. Wait, you're gonna put this on your YouTube? 3 pictures and all those. Oh, come on. Ayo, full group vacate to Japan? We wanted to do that with another group, but I don't know what their problem is. I don't know. They haven't said anything for literally a year, so I don't believe in it.
What's their problem is?
I don't know what their problem is. We're due for a visit. Yeah. No, I want to go. I miss it. My friends, we moved into 2019. Oh, you have. Okay. I wasn't sure if like you were tired of Japan by now because you were there for a while. I don't know if I like the I'm down. I can get behind pegging. I'm usually the pegger though, so just letting you know. I'll let her know. Oh my god. Honestly, she probably already knows. How many automas? I don't know how many. We're literally. So okay, so Burner's gonna be posting on YouTube. That's good to know. I'll keep up with that. Jun lore. She probably did it all. I mean, I was thinking possibly.
I think one could say you being the peggers.
Oh, me. Oh. Should I put that part of my bio? Do you think Twitch will? June's the top, Dami mommy who pegs. You know it. Technically, this means my trip is work, and don't let Japan know that. Okay, I won't let Japan know that. Japan won't know that. Though, to be honest, Japan probably isn't a fan of American streamers currently.
Yeah.
Because of that one fucking guy. I'm glad he got arrested, though. He's an asshole.
So good. Are you talking about like Jake Paul or whatever from the Dead Bodies? That guy?
No. There's another guy who is literally just like going around saying offhanded shit, like for no reason, honestly.
Cool.
June, top. Shut up, cunts. You shut your mouth. I let June top me. Oh.
Get in line, Tiger, first of all.
Yeah, get in line, first off. Jake is always in the front, so you're gonna have to move him over.
Wow.
That's a daily thing, though. You can let her tell you what she gets. Leave me alone. Get out of here. Get out of here. We've seen the BDSM test. Burner! Shut the fuck. I'm gonna delete it. I'm gonna delete it if you keep it up. It's not my fault. It's not my fault, okay? I'm born this way. I'm born this way.
This is who I am.
Me kept getting kicked out of the party now? What? Is this lost Jun lore? Not so much lost, more so hidden. I ain't done shit. I feel like regardless of anything, you're always doing shit. I just came here to heckle. No, Shadow. Okay. Good night. Have a good day at work tomorrow. You're doing great. Get some sleeps, get some Z's, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. Hopefully for a CNC tomorrow. I don't know if you're gonna be busy, but bye bye. Every time I come here, it's Cons, get out of here. It's because you're always saying off the cuff shit. It's because you're always saying off the cuff shit. We need a Jun lore wiki. Maybe. I feel like, okay, I'm wondering how many, I was actually gonna put this in the emails that I sent out today, but I was like, I feel like people already know this. Do people already know my favorite fruit?
Fruit, you said?
Fruit. And you can't say anything, Shammy. You've known me for 10 years, you're cheating. I feel like you would be a soft top. Be a soft top. I appreciate your analysis. I do describe myself often as guy who does things. You do things. You're always doing something. Both of us are. But I can't remember which one of you is Pepsi and which is milk. I'm Pepsi. I'm Pepsi and Chemmy's milk. I didn't study for this exam. No idea what it is, but my first thought goes in the direction of mango. Ooh, why do you think mango? I'm curious as to why you think mango. It was described as a disappointment. Okay, good. Idle hands is a devil's plaything after all.
Hey Jun, which email did you send the things?
I did not send you one because when I first made the forum, I did not require emails to be put in. But then after yours, I did.
Okay.
I just want to let you know that you're going first tomorrow.
Okay, I'm down for that.
Okay. I can say that. I'm popping your tarot stream.
Finally.
My guess is strawberry. Okay, why do you think strawberry? It's because it's delicious. You know who's gonna have Jesus Christ, Ducky. Oh man. we have one stream about pilk and anal and genitalia cleansing and the bidet. I know.
There's Japanese food in the background.
Yeah, there's peaceful Japanese food and jazz going on, and here we are.
So fucking good though.
Okay, Okay, so man, I can't catch a break. Of course you're not gonna catch a break. A string of words that just entered my ears so loud to me pleasantly.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
As Burner says, it mentally flashbanged you. Okay, so speaking of like eel, okay. I like eel. I don't think it's my favorite fish, but I like it occasionally, right? And KB and I, his mom is not like, she's not food adventurous at all, but occasionally she'll be like, I'll be okay with eating something different, right? Blah blah blah. And I guess we had invited her, his mom, and his dad to a Japanese restaurant, which would be a little different, right? Because they're used to eating American food mainly. And for KB and I, it's one of our favorite Japanese restaurants. They even have like Western kind of options as well. Like they have like beef teriyaki, for example. But we go there, but before we go to that date, like almost a couple days, I want to say like 3 days before, for some reason she has a meltdown about something, and she's talking to KB, and KB's like, yeah, she's kind of having a meltdown about some stuff that aren't relevant to us, but as a result, her diet changes. As a result, like she doesn't want to eat anything but like chicken, like straight chicken, and just like very plain things. I guess so. And I asked him, I'm like, okay, if that's the case, should we move it to a different location? Because like I don't think they're just gonna have plain chicken over at this Japanese restaurant. And he says, I'll ask her. He asks her. She says, no. We plan on going there. We're gonna go there. So I say, okay, well, that gives me a little hope. That sounds fine, right? We go there, and I order eel, and I think KB ordered tonkatsu. Yep. And then her husband, KB's dad, orders like beef teriyaki. And I guess she was just not into it at all when she got there. She ordered like a salad, like the side salads, and then she was like, no sauce on it or anything. And I was like, okay. And then like we get our food, and she's like gagging and watching us eat, especially me because I have eel. She's like, eel is so disgusting. What the fuck? How can you eat eel? And I don't know. Like I felt bad, but I also felt angry because I was like, if you wanted to go somewhere else, we should have just gone somewhere else. At the same time, like, I felt bad because I was like, okay, she can't eat anything. I feel bad that she can't eat anything while everyone else.
You did offer, you did say, like, hey, we can go somewhere else. That's totally fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
No.
I don't know.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Did you offer her some? I feel like you would have if she was like, ew. Like,
I think the fact that she was already fucking gagging and wouldn't look in my direction, I don't think that she would be into offering. Like,
that is pretty rude. I agree.
Yeah, I was like,
food, dude. Like, come on.
I don't know, man. Like,
that's so unnecessary. It's so unnecessary.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I was just like, I felt bad, but also annoyed.
Yeah.
I can't remember having eel. Yeah, that's the reason why it reminded me of, because that was the last time I had eel. Not to say like I avoid eel because of it, but like I said, it's not my favorite when it comes to the choices. But at that time, I just felt like it. So, that's
very
so
mild.
cool.
Very mild flavor too. You'd expect like very
Something
fishy
strong,
or
right?
it's not at all. It's very
So
weird.
mild. Yeah, so mild.
And the texture is nice.
I guess strawberry because it seems like a fruit you'd enjoy. Not too sweet, not too tart, versatile. Okay. Very practical choice. Yeah. Strawberry is not my favorite. I will tell you probably the closest person is Shiro, because mango is my second favorite. Pineapple is my first. I will eat pineapple forever, even if it hurts my mouth. Oh, that food looks good. No need to feel bad about someone like that. Not your fault. I'm big irked on your behalf. It's so fucking rude. Sounds like a chicken Karen. I mean, yes, but it's just like, I understand she may just be pissed off because of the thing that's happening to her, whatever. But, you know, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But I don't feel like just because you're upset at something else that's going on in your life doesn't mean you get to lash out at everything else going on. Like everyone else.
No, like stay home if that's the case, honestly. Like stay home if you feel like you're so angry that you have to like take it out on everything else on other people.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too. Yeah. Does she order chicken well done? Don't ask me. No. I understand what that means. It means that your chicken is just dry as all hell and just, yeah, it's just.
My dad, if we go to a burger place and it's like a little bit pink in the middle or like a little like undercooked, not undercooked, like a little rare, he'll make a stink about it. His burger has to be well done. It has to be fully brown, or else he will send it back and make a stink about it.
Like, I mean, I understand, like, if you order chicken well done, you're basically just chewing, like, shoe leather. I know.
Yeah.
Pineapple's awesome when the fruit tries to eat you while you eat it. I agree. It's fucking metal as shit. It tries to eat you back. I agree. I hate when people are rude about cultural cuisine too. Yeah, I mean, there's one thing to say, it's really not my taste. But to write an entire culture's cuisine off just because you don't like one thing, it just doesn't make sense to me. It 100% doesn't make sense to me. So, because there has to be something that you like. There has to be. I don't know.
At any restaurant for any food, I feel like openly telling somebody their food is gross and gagging at it is just like a big no-no to me.
But I mean, I understand though, because like, I feel like boomers don't really have that courtesy.
They have zero tolerance. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just like, this is unfamiliar, so therefore it's disgusting.
It is gross.
And I'm just like, you realize it's the other way around too, right? Like, how would you feel if somebody from Africa came over and told you that whatever the fuck you're eating, your fucking barbecue is gross? Would you just be like, oh, you're wrong?
Like, you're eating a Big Mac and they're like, oh, it's so disgusting. Ugh.
I mean, Big Macs are, I don't know, they're kind of gross.
You know what I mean? Like, you take the McDonald's to get a burger or something.
I'm like, and to be fair, I'm not really a big fast food person either, so yeah. Like I'm already
the most American stereotypical food I can think of.
Damn Americans and their McDonald's.
Mrs. Mayonnaise has her 10 meal treating you.
Luckily, not all of them. Yeah, some boomers can be nice. Like my boss, surprisingly, is very nice. She seems very nice. Obviously, like this is coming from somebody who is looking at her in a workplace, so obviously she's not going to be rude then. Who knows how she is behind closed doors, but as is, from what I know, with my knowledge, she's very nice and tolerant. So, and I know that your boss, Miss Jan, is the same way. For Shannon.
Yeah. She's a boomer, and she's very adventurous with food.
I'm starting to react to burger being said. I gotta go on that trip sooner. Burger? You being burger, that is? Because people keep calling you burger.
Burger BT.
Yeah, burger BT. If you were an order number, what order number would you be? Number 13. Burger VT. 99. Number 99.
You can't take Wayne Gretzky's number.
Number 99. Burger VT. Hold the pickles. 2. Is that your lucky number? Is number 2 your lucky number?
I don't have a lucky number.
You've never had like...
Nah.
No?
Nah.
So nobody's asked you, oh, what's your lucky number? Like legit?
I think people have. I just don't think I have.
You're just like, I'll just pick one. Just out of nowhere.
Yeah.
You're just like, my lucky number is like 3. You told me.
I've said like 11 before, I think.
It reminds me. I think mine is 4.
Why?
Why 4? Because when I was in school, when I was in elementary school, the whole of my elementary school, it didn't matter what class I was transferred into, I was always number 4. like on the roster list.
I'm always
some
one.
fucking reason.
I'm always one because it's like I'm always the first student on the list. That's the thing.
My first thought for myself would be 7. Burner says 27 or 9. Okay. 14 for Bleh. Oh, no. Just he would be number 14. A burger, bacon lettuce burger. What's the criteria being used? Criteria? Wait, of which?
Figuring out a lucky number, I think.
Oh, like, no, like, most people just are like, oh, what's your lucky number? Like, let's say you're trying to grab, like, a jersey. They're like, give me your lucky number for the back of a jersey. What would you say? My lucky number would be 13. I see. Oh, Shiro said they would be 7 if they were a meal. If they were a combo meal. 24 or 77. Funny thing about these videos, I would commission some to make an eating emote. Oh.
Ew.
Nice. Mine is 4 or 44 because my birthday is April 4th. Very boring reason. No, that's not a boring reason. That's not a boring reason.
2 days after me.
That is a few days after Shami.
Hello, Aries.
Mine is 9. I see. No, you asked what order number what we would be. Now I'm thinking about lucky numbers. Oh. Order number for criteria? Not really anything. I mean, like, what number would you like to be called? And what order would you be? Like, would you be a burger? Would you be... Do you think you would be a...
sandwich? Easy. I'd be the crispy chicken sandwich. Easy.
Yeah, like at a fast food restaurant, what would you be? Would you be like a drink? Would you be a meal? Would you be a side? You know?
Ice cream machine that's always broken.
Ice cream machine?
Yeah. Never
Doing a whole thing with one of my mods that they think I only eat when I stream, even though there's plenty of contradictory evidence. Well, I don't know how many times you do eat though. Like, you know, like if you stream and you eat, I don't know, once on stream, and then the other 2 times you eat off stream. I mean, it's kind of like that one thing where they go, oh, I know you. I see you so much. You eat this with this, and you're like, dude, you only know me on stream. You don't know what I do off stream. I could be eating like...
You don't know my life.
Yeah. Shammy. Oh, that's for like birthday. That's for order number 25. Okay. A snack? You'd be a snack, or are you calling Shammy a snack? Or both?
Or both.
Dude.
Okay, here's a question. If you were like a nugget dipping sauce, what kind of dipping sauce would you be?
Obviously honey mustard. Who do you think I am?
Yeah. I'd probably be like a safe choice, like sweet and sour or something.
Is sweet and sour is that a safe choice?
It used to be, but then I kind of branched out and I like there's like a spicy option. I'll get that.
Oh my god, she's obsessed.
Yeah, or
Brie created a monster.
He really did. If there's like a ranch option, I might get that. Like something crazy.
One day, like Brie's gonna be like, Shami, my tummy is feeling kind of bad today. Like, can we like not have spicy? She's like, no.
Man, that's crazy. Eats the 2x like.
You eat by yourself.
You could have a little bitch meal. For crackers.
I gotta hurt my throat to do. Barbecue? Okay. Burner would do barbecue. Ultra creamy baked mac and cheese.
Oh, that sounds so good.
I don't know any fast food restaurant with baked mac and cheese, but I'm down for trying it.
Yeah.
Those are some sus noises I made. I did. I make noises and I don't even know what they sound like.
Has been fucking sus, so.
That's true. We have been talking about a lot of things like pegging and, genital washing. And
how much is left in this video? I feel like it's been going on forever.
I may have, after I moved it to half, put it back at like 5 minutes.
You hooligan! I can't believe I got
when you were looking away, I may have put it back.
When I was looking away! When did I look away? I've been here the whole time!
You must have not noticed then.
I can't believe I got in 4K.
Let it be known, everyone. Let it be known. Let it be known. I can bamboozle Shammy so well. Habanero? Bree, you can't just be number 24 habanero. Like, that's not. Oh, you're talking about sauce. Habanero sauce? You're talking about?
Yes, can I get the habanero, please? To give you like a single pepper.
Like, just pass you.
Yeah, like a shriveled up pepper.
It's like number 24 habanero.
Just put it on the counter. With your receipt.
They'll put it in a bag. You open the bag. It's just a single.
There's no napkins or anything. It's literally just the pepper.
Oh my god. Are we gonna stay up all night? No. There's only.
I got 4 hours of sleep last night.
Let's look it. There's only 8 more minutes on this
No, yeah, I'm just saying I can't do an all-nighter. There's no way.
No, I can't either. I'm actually kind of tired. I actually got home and I lay down with my dog and I was like, damn, Bumble. Was it a bad idea?
I got home like 20 minutes ago when you first messaged me, like, hey, like, let's watch our show. I had just gotten in and Brie made dinner. So
I made Shammy watch Link Click.
It was so good.
1.
No, we watched 1 and 2.
Oh shit, you're right. 1 and 2.
It feels like a century ago now.
I had to send out the email, so I was like, you know what? We're gonna watch another one. We're gonna fucking watch another one.
How do people feel about Roe? Because I like it personally.
Roe?
Yeah.
I love Roe. Honestly, yeah. I like the salty taste of Roe.
Yeah.
There you go. QB, when do you have to get up tomorrow? I don't fucking know. Like 6:30, whatever. Goddamn, I'm trying to draw, but I'm vibrating with laughter, so I can't. Good luck. And then it'll all be over soon. It'll be all over soon in 8 minutes. Less than that, probably. Yeah, in like 6 minutes. Yeah. Zinc, hello, welcome. Welcome, Zinc. Welcome. Why did the man go on a date with the spider? His wife told him to take it out instead of killing it.
You come in here and drop an old man joke. You drop a dad joke.
How dare you, sir or ma'am or other. The audacity of you. Welcome. We're gonna be ending soon, but I appreciate that you came here to share with us your dad joke. I didn't expect any serious answers. I mean, QB doesn't sleep, they just pretend to. I mean, yeah. I'm already.
Okay, lately you can try. I'll give you 2 where it's 2. You can try.
I will medically induce myself into a sleep, okay? Though, to be honest, I may watch 1 episode of The Great Cleric. Not gonna lie. It's a good anime. I actually like The Great Cleric. It's quite good.
You've been getting back into anime lately. Look at you.
Is it like Constance and I have been talking about like stuff that like not games. I keep wanting to say games. Shows that we've been wanting to watch. I've been wanting to watch Castlevania because I haven't finished it. Like I fucking haven't finished it. I got to what is it? Season 1. I finished the entirety of season 1 and I didn't go into season 2. I don't know what's wrong with me, but
you know,
I need to do that.
Some, like, sick compulsion to watch Death Note again.
Death Note?
Yeah, I low-key want to watch that again.
Like, which one? The anime?
Yeah, the anime.
Okay, thank God. Thank God we're not thinking about like.
No, it didn't even register as an option to me. Like the movie didn't even.
Because we watched the movie together.
Yeah, it doesn't even register as an option. So it wasn't.
Healer, Potion X, Smelly? Yes. Yes, Shiro. Yes. Substance X. They sleep and then wake up, then I sleep. I slept. Then I sleep until 4 a.m. It's fucked up. It's not my fault that you decide to stream, okay? I have chosen you as my sleepy streamer, even though that's a terrible time or a terrible idea. I will claim my bad ideas, okay? I'll claim them. My bad. Good series. Yeah, I'm hoping to. I think I'm on episode 7 or 8 at this point. I watched 2 episodes over it at work. One was an extra one that I shouldn't have watched, but that's okay. Nobody knows. Nobody knows but you, chat.
I've been getting like old anime music on my like Spotify lately. It's making me want to like go watch all these shows. Yeah.
It really isn't a wise decision. It isn't a wise decision. Honestly, I feel like I would stay up regardless. Not gonna lie.
Fancy Bacon has their own timer. Damn. Shit.
This blue is ridiculous, by the way. The blue that I'm doing. Oh my god. It blends in with the other blue. There's like 3 different blues and they're all mixed together. And I have to
like a pink and a white like that, and they were pretty much exactly the same color. And I like to think that I'm pretty good at picking out like shades and stuff. But this one barely looked different. I had to like squint for the difference.
I'm just mainly looking for the symbols at this point.
Yeah.
I'm just like, please. It isn't a wise decision, but it is my decision nonetheless.
Just like drink pop.
That's true. Good thing you're not streaming tonight. Instead, I decide to stream and keep myself up. Jesus. Oh my gosh, there's only 1 minute left.
This all looks so good though. Like they really go all out with the train food.
Do you have to go into the office tomorrow?
No.
Oh, thank fuck. You'd be
I know,
gone
right?
by now if you did.
Absolutely. That's the only way I'm like put up with like staying up to sleep. I have to getting a dentist appointment tomorrow though to repair my broken tooth. So.
That's so crazy. Do you wanna share with chat what happened and where you got it?
Yeah, so remember when we played Parasocial? I had this bag of popcorn. It was salty and sweet. And the sweet part was like a caramel. It was like Chicago style popcorn. Actually. And so I ate it while we were watching Paranormal because I was like, it's gonna be good, and I got my popcorn, right?
Parasocial, yeah.
Yeah, there was what did I say?
Paranormal.
Okay, anyway, we were watching Parasocial.
There we go.
And I bit down on a piece, I think it was a kernel, and I felt like a sharp pain. It was like, ow, fuck, that hurt. And I didn't think anything of it, but like my mouth kind of hurt the rest of the night. And so I'd wondered if maybe I like chipped a piece off of my tooth or something. But like I looked in my mouth and I didn't see anything. But like it was still hurting, and like especially if I would eat like certain foods, like sweet foods, it would hurt like a bitch. It hurts so bad. It still kind of hurts a little bit, but not as bad. So anyway, I go to the dentist. I tell them what happened. They did an X-ray, and like the top quadrant, I guess, of like my back tooth is completely sheared off. It's the craziest thing. Like it's literally like a rectangular prism out of my tooth. I don't know what the fuck happened. But like, yeah, it was wild. And he was like, oh, the break is like really close to the nurse. Like, no wonder it's hurting you so bad. And I was just kind of like, what? And like, I didn't see it because it's my back tooth. And it was like near the back of my tooth that I burrowed. So it's hard to see it from like it like just like putting my phone like in my mouth or something.
So what did your dentist say? Did he say like, oh, this is pretty normal? This is unusual? Like,
it's like semi-common, I think, for like people to like, especially with kernels, like to break their teeth.
really? Popcorn does that? That's fucked up.
Well, especially the kernels. Like if you're, because I told him like I wasn't really paying attention. I was just like, because you don't do that, right? Like you're watching a movie or something, eating popcorn. You're not like examining each kernel as you put it in your mouth, right? You're just like shoveling it in. So,
I actually am very weird. I eat chips and like popcorn and stuff one at a time. I literally take them one at a fucking time. I'm a monster.
Yeah. Honestly, it's probably what you should do. But
I do it and it helps me regulate because people are like, why do you take forever to eat popcorn? It's like, because I eat them one at a time.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm going to get that fixed tomorrow, and it's so weird too because I've never done this before. I've never broken a tooth before ever, and like I think my teeth are okay. I brush regularly, and I've never really had any I guess some cavities sometimes. Never like straight up broken a tooth. So,
Bunny, hi Bunny baby, how are you?
Hi Bunny.
We're gonna be ending soon. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Thank you for coming by though. Need new crazy series that just started. I already have 2 series that I'm already on. So if you wanna keep that in your pocket for me for next time, then you can let me know. I'm not streaming because I'm exhausted. Yeah, please fucking rest. Unfortunately, I'm fucking dumbass, and it doesn't even matter if I'm exhausted. I will stream anyway. You can ask Shammy. Unless like I'm
it's like anything in life, it doesn't matter if you're exhausted, you'll do the thing.
It's because I'm somebody who keeps my promises, or like I see them as promises. If I say that I'm gonna do something, then I usually am like, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do my absolute most to get this done and be there, right? Even if I'm fucking dying, like I could be sick. And Shammy's been there multiple times where I'm like sick and dying and like I'm here. She's like,
I used to be like, oh my god, go to bed, but I stopped because I know the answer.
it's literally like futile.
Literally.
But the only time I usually just cancel on something is if literally I feel like I don't have a choice. Like I'm on death's door, essentially.
When you had COVID, you couldn't
yeah,
that was genuinely a surprise to me. I was like, you better like fucking cancel her streams. If she streams with COVID, I swear to God, like I was half expecting you to show up and be like, oh my god.
Okay, I did stream with COVID before though. I did one stream with COVID.
Still, like took it easy.
I did.
Ahead, let's go. Like,
I coughed a lot, and I did a very very slow stream. I played Cozy Grove, so it was very chill. I barely talked too much, so
yeah.
The only tooth I broke was thanks to an olive stone on a pizza. Oh my god! Somebody an olive stone on a pizza? Ugh! An actual monster in the flesh. I cannot believe. Okay, putting that away. You're all good at making cake and eating pancakes. What the fuck, girl?
Yummy.
It's like fucking midnight. Feel you, that's how I do 24-hour streams while the stone was still in the olive. Oh. Man, I feel that. That's when I met you thanks to streaming with COVID. Really? You met me when I was streaming Cozy Grove? You did! You did meet me when I was streaming Cozy Grove. And I think the first time that I met you and Ducky together was when I was doing Unwording. Yeah. I think that was the first time. Yeah, it was Unwording. I don't think you were there because yeah, it was a very late night stream, and I had taken a nappy nap. So
Okay.
look, it's been a busy day. I'm getting my hair done, making cake, and eating pancakes at the same time. Girl, get your.
That
Get
sounds
it.
like self-care.
Get it. Honestly, if that's what you need to do, do it. Sometimes you just need cake and pancakes and your hair done at the same time. Speaking of getting my hair, like, things done, I need to get my nails done again. Which is funny because the same woman who gagged at eel invited me. She's like, do you want to get your nails done with me? Like, on me? And I'm like, oh my god, thank you. Like, she's very nice. Like, don't get me wrong, KB's mom is very nice. She's just picky with food.
We all have a thing.
Yeah, we all have a thing. I have a thing with pegging. She has a thing with food. It's fine. No, I'm just kidding. Also helping when unless oh shit, I would say something like that when there's fucking 15 viewers coming in saying, excuse me, what? Also helping when babysitting a baby. Babysitting a baby, yuck. I have a thing with meth berries. Do you? So
Yeah, me too.
does dancing bacons. Let me show you. Dancing bacons is fun though. Please check them out. They're really cool. And honestly, great stuff to have in the background. Don't worry, Shammy. I'm putting away all the things so I can end stream.
Don't mind me, honey. It was really nice background stuff. Like, it was nice seeing like the food in the train and chatting about the things we were chatting about.
I know. We had so many fun topics today, huh?
Very
Such
fun.
fun educational topics.
Too bad it's not being recorded and saved.
Thank God. I mean, it's not gonna be on Twitch, but it will be on my computer. Nice.
Forever. Nice.
Oh
my god, did you see this? Announcing the first ever Stardew Valley concert tour from Concerned Ape himself. Oh my god.
No, I have not seen that.
I'll post this in Apiary.
Please do.
I want to go to this.
Where is it?
I'll put it in Comfy Games.
Hold on, let me look. Let me look.
It's coming to near me.
Jiro, I know places that make mac and cheese. I was saying fast food. I don't think any fast food places make mac and cheese, right? Not that I know of. Like fast food, like McDonald's, Arby's, Wendy's.
Does.
Oh, you know what? Popeyes does.
Yeah.
But I don't think their mac and cheese is very good.
Nah. It's not.
Scared. Gonna do it. God damn it. Who decided to friend me? Who's trying to friend me? Oh, Shiro! Here you go. I accepted your friend request. Let me look at your post. Hamilton's been playing in my head for the past 30 minutes. Oh, okay. I'm so glad this VOD isn't cats. Me too. Honestly. It's all between you guys and me. Mac and cheese is no fast food. Some food should take some time. I agree. I am in the ballpark of mac and cheese needs to be in the oven. I have no shame. Listen, I'll be honest. VOD or no VOD, I would still be the same. I would still do the same fucking thing. I would still say the same fucking things. Announcing the first ever. Well, okay. Oh, Oh, we're there.
Right?
We're there. Wait, this is next year?
Next year, yeah.
That's a little close, huh?
You think so?
You know what we could do? We could just both go to Australia. Celebrate
True.
we could celebrate your birthday in Melbourne. Watch a star.
I'm not against that. I hear what you're cooking. It's sizzling in the pan right now.
And Ducky can come with us because Ducky's birthday is literally right there.
Right. Right.
I like to send this VOD to my parents to show them what I'm doing with my life. You'd be like, look at the friends I've made. Oh my god.
This is what I do on the internet.
I forgot that my Twitter post for this stream was stinky live, by the way. Stupid. Sometimes, man. Sometimes. Oh, who's here? No. This is too many people. I'll do it when there's only like 5 people around. Alright, we're ending. We're ending for real this time. We have seen Shammy's post. We have seen the dates. And we have decided on where we're gonna go. We have planned the trip to Australia. Everybody is welcome to come.
Hotel booked.
Yeah, hotel booked, flight booked, passports ready.
All inclusive.
All inclusive. We're gonna eat seafood unless you can't eat seafood. If that's the case, we're gonna eat a shit ton of meat.
We're gonna pet kangaroos.
And if you don't eat meat, then a shit ton of mushrooms.
Delicious.
And plants. I will give you guys a thank you for coming for tonight to this amazing, super fun gorilla stream. I'll move us over here. Where we talked about a lot of crazy topics and we got to know each other a lot more. I want to eat kangaroo too. I want to try it out. I want to see if it tastes gamey or what. But yeah, thank you for coming out tonight. I will see you tomorrow for the first tarot session. If you have not obtained your email, like, reach out to me. I know it's supposed to be anonymous though, I'm sorry. But if it doesn't work out, or just drop something. Thanks so much for listening, June. Thanks for playing co-host Shammy. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Goodbye. Good night. Good night, everyone. Good night. Good night. Good night. Before I leave, we're gonna go and find somebody to raid as well. As usual, this is our raid message. This is our raid message.
Classic.
I'm gonna do a poll. I got Cons to say ada. That's not surprising. Cons will ada for nothing. For literally 0 cents.
And yet I've never heard it.
What?
I've never heard this.
Go ask him. All you have to go to his stream and go, Cons ada, and he'll go, okay. Okay, do you want to see? Let's see. You know what? I don't care. I don't care what you guys have to say. We're rating Jinx. It is his, I think it's 2nd year anniversary. So we have to, okay? We're rating Oh my god, I'm dumbass. Jinx clip. Okay, it is his second year anniversary. Be nice. I'm telling you guys. You be fucking nice to him. If you're not nice to him, I'm coming after you. I'm coming after you, and you're not gonna get honey for the rest for an entire week. I know. That's kind of mean. Okay, like honey for like 24 hours.
Okay.
No honey. Little bitchlings. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Be bitches.
Okay, for real this time.
You need to make that a reward. I call you bitchling.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Whoa.
No. You're the best bees. Thank you, best bees. Thank you, best bees.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, for real. We're going to bed. Here we go. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Get out of here. Today was fun.
It's so fun.
It was so funny.
What was in the water today? Like, what the hell? Why did it turn out that
Oh shit! Oh shit! We're getting raided.
2 years.
What's up, June? Hello, how's it going? Welcome. Hold on, sorry, y'all. Mama Nova needed.
Okay, good night. Good night.
All good. What you need 2 years, these nuts. Oh my god.